So, Total War Troy, which as you can see is the worst game that came out this year. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. I don't have any history really here. So, Total War is such a weird one. Hi, Mike. Before I go any further, let me say shoutouts and thank you to Good Bar, Fuzzy Duck, SDR, Doom Rider, Agram, Majdi, Candyman, Zastel the Keeper, Not Blessed, Sir Joshua, Frogsed, Eric, A Puff of Logic, Final Cloud, Nerd Factor, Zachariah Jebediah, and the person who put this on the list, as well as our majority shareholder, Scion of the Emperor. Thank you very much. So I realized this morning that it makes more sense to do Troy next. Troy's the longest of these three, and it's the one I am guaranteed not to like. So much more likely to go ahead and push this out of the way. Oh, by the way, this took 412 days to fund while we're on the subject. Excuse me. So, Total War games, right? I started Total War games with Rome, which I can't remember which one is that, but it's one of the ones. And I was like, well, this is an interesting concept. And I played it for a while, and I was engaged, I was having fun, and then I was bored, and then I put it down. I never even finished a single campaign. But because I'm a moron, I was always left with that impression of liking it, which is kind of weird when you actually sit and think about it for a second. It's like, oh man, I really liked that game that I couldn't even bother to do a full playthrough of. But, I mean, that's normal, isn't it? In fact, it's more normal than you think. I can't tell you how many people will tell me, oh man, I love XYZ. And I'm like, yeah. You ever finish a game? No. Why not? Well, I get bored at a certain point. Uh-huh. So, first, thank you, Oculus, for the sub very much. I will jot that down. Vermintide 2, Jedi Survivor, and Jedi Fallen Order. But the thing is, I always wanted to like Total War. I've actually talked about this before. The last Total War game we reviewed. I've always wanted to actually sink my teeth into it more, because surely I just haven't found the right Total War game yet. Surely the problem is with me. Surely I'm an idiot. Surely I'm worthless. And, well, all those things are true. Then we reviewed Total Warhammer 3, the best Total War game. And I want to be very clear about that statement. Total War 3 is a masterpiece. It is an extremely good game. It scored very high. And I didn't enjoy it. And that's just kind of that. It was such a fascinating stream, because during the course of the stream, I finally realized why I don't like Total War games. Like, actually sitting down and analyzing one of them really made it codify for me. So here's the problem. The RTS battles are interesting, but kind of surface level. The battles don't have any of the things I value when it comes to an RTS, right? So there's terrain, kind of, and there's lots of different unit types and lots of different ways the units can interact with each other, and, you know, the big sweeping battles. But it's not StarCraft 2, to put it very simply. So there's no missions. Like, any given map is functionally just another battle. It's just another mission, just like any other mission is, right? So there's only really the one battle. The only thing you mix it up is the army composition. Now, I'm not trying to speak negatively about this, only mentioning why I don't like this. Because I need that variety to it. This is more for wargamers, you know, people who play the tabletop wargame kind of stuff, aka people who don't have mission variety, don't have objective variety, they just have a map, which is probably the map they own, because those things are expensive and take forever to set up and build. So you've got the one map that you haul out whenever you pull your friends come over or whenever you go to the conventions, and you just vary up the unit composition. Sound familiar? So that's problem number one. The RTS side of things is legitimately fun and well designed, but for me, just doesn't have what I need from it in order to actually enjoy it. Okay, well that's no problem, because we've still got the strategic layer. But the problem is, as we talked about with regards to the... to Total War 3, the strategic layer is kind of ancillary. Each Total War game has had a different variety of depth to the strategic layer, and whether it's been good, bad, or in between has certainly varied, but the biggest thing that I've always been taken away from all of them is the whack-a-mole problem. Now, it took me until Total Warhammer 3 to really be able to zoom in and explain why the whack-a-mole problem bothered me so much. It wasn't until one of my viewers, not one of my regulars, someone who was just watching the stream, was complaining about me complaining. They were like, why are you so bothered by having to fight another battle? And that really solidified it for me, because the strategic layer is just there to get to the next battle. It's just there to add a little bit of context for your next mission. But by the very way I was phrasing it, whack-a-mole, I am getting across my opinion. And my opinion was that I was trying to win. I was trying to progress, to claim territory, to paint the map, and to actually, have a campaign. And while I'm sure you can do that based on several factors, including the aforementioned cheating, the campaign is more designed towards you not being able to win, and instead just constantly having to put out another brush fire. Because the point is just to have another battle. Between these two major things, and yes, I realize I just described half the game and the other half of the game, it's coffee. I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. There's nothing there for me. So, it was fascinating, honestly. And again, no judgment. Total Warhammer 3 is a very, 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 very good game. But it was this eye-opener. It was this eye-opener. I was like, oh my god, of course. I don't like Total War games. So, having now established that, having now begun this entire review with, I don't like this genre of game, let's go ahead and review Total War Troy here. Now, let's see. So we got the campaigns. We have 3 campaigns. There's historical. So this Scion tried to explain this to me, and this makes absolutely no sense to me. I'm just going to be honest with you. So there's historical mode, okay. Then there's truth behind the myth mode, which is like an in-between. And then there's mythological mode, which makes perfect sense. And I'm sorry, truth behind the myth makes no goddamn sense to me. This just breaks my brain. Because historical mode makes perfect sense, Heroes are there with a unit of bodyguards. Units are all grounded in reality. Cool. Mythological mode. Yeah. Cyclops exists. There's centaurs, minotaurs. Sure, cool. What the hell is this? Why is there the in-between? I'm so confused by this. Yeah, I know, it's a guy in a minotaur costume, and yet heroes, it is an in-between. It is in-between. I don't understand it. And the more I try to process it, the less I understand it. Like, there are mythic units, except their interpretations, and the gods do exist. Also, heroes are individual units. But then over here, the gods do exist and actually participate in battles, whereas they don't here, and obviously they don't even exist here. But then, like, you actually have the mythic creatures, and you can recruit mythic monsters in your army, and heroes are like super heroic dudes, and it's like, okay. Anyways, we're doing mythological because this type of campaign offers no tutorial mode. Okay. But yeah, no, I would prefer it if it was structured more like Paradox games, at least with regards to the strategic layer. I know. The Total War games are not Paradox games, but I will admit, and this is just a really private, personal pet peeve, it really irritates me how many sites and people refer to Total War games as 4X games with an RTS component. No. All right, so moving on. And so if we do... Apparently, Truth Behind the Myth is the tutorial mode. I'm sorry, did they start with this? Okay, you know what? Hang on. That actually, weirdly enough, that might make more sense. They started with the in-between, and then they made the two modes after. It makes more sense than what I assumed, which is I thought they started with the two modes, and then made the in-between. Well, either way, yeah, let's go mythological, honestly. Okay, so we can be Achilles, Odysseus, Agamemnon. I don't actually recognize that guy. Ajax or Diomedes. Of these, Odysseus is considered hard, and Agamemnon is considered easy. You will actually have to ask Scion of the Emperor why this one, Mike Kamano. If he shows up, I'll make a point of mentioning it. Well, I have no investment in any of these people. No Arcantos. Wrong game. Wrong game. I think that's our world map in the background there. Kind of small, relatively speaking. Sure, we can throw up a poll. Hang on. Hey, Seraphim. Thank you very, very much, as always. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I meant to say one other thing. Even though I'm pretty much guaranteed not to like this game. Just, you know, because coffee, right? That's how the coffee concept works. I guarantee you, it's gonna be better than Starfield. Kingdom Hearts 4 and the Kingdom Hearts block. Thank you, Seraphim. Always. You know, fair. Coffee does presume competency. It's still probably going to be better than Starfield. No, we're going to say that about every game. We're going to be playing Railway Empire 3. We're going to be like, well, we might not like Railway Empire 3, but it's not going to be Starfield. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even realize I could do that. Yeah, so apparently... Oh, geez. Okay, so we can also be Hector, Paris, Annis, Bob, and Bob. We can also be the Amazons, Hippolyta, or blah, 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 blah. This is a weird control scheme. Okay, hang on. This is too many, so let's do it this way. Could be... Yeah, a lot of these are listed as normal, by the way, which is funny. You know, the game feels defaulting a little bit to Achilles. Let's do the default.
Never bested in battle.
Alright, what do we got here? Okay. Listen, it's fine. I've got boots on, Colgrim. Good morning, Ryman. That is some small text. Being a living legend increases influence and reduces faction-wide unit upkeep. Other challenger heroes will arise and people might doubt your greatness. Defeat them in battle or persuade them to acknowledge you. Your emotions control you and affect your entire faction. Stronger armies but reduced economy efficiency. Increased divine favor and experience gain for units but reduced faction-wide happiness. Increased economic efficiency and happiness but reduced likelihood of diplomatic deals and influence. Maybe we shouldn't play as Achilles. Yeah, this feels a little bit like... Well, I mean, at the same time, not having to bother with the strategic layer is always nice. Great speed, maneuverability, versatility. Cannot recruit warlord, mentors, commanders, or warmongers. Unique faction units, we've got Marines, Runners, Myrmidons, and Aegeans. Achilles, hero of the Iliad, hero of Kamek, was the mightiest warrior the world has ever known. His seeming invincibility in combat was the subject of myth and conjecture. Legend claims that his mother, Thetis, granted him invulnerability by dipping him into the water. Leader of the Myrmidons, an elite fighting force from Phthia, said to have been created by Zeus himself from a colony of ants. These people, they fought with ferocity, overcame insurmountable odds through sheer unflinching determination. Okay, so +4 to melee of all units when attacking in his army, and minus morale to all enemy units in his province. That's what he gives. Oh, here we go. Why was the first... Okay, whatever.
Odysseus.
So Odysseus, who is hard, has plus campaign movement range at sea and plus morale when at sea. Agamemnon,
My wealth is legendary.
who's apparently rich. Excuse me. Hang on, I forgot the faction thing.
My journey is long.
Shut up, Odysseus. Nobody likes you. He has spies, which can construct safe haven buildings in foreign settlements, and can recruit units within safe haven buildings. He has coastal military, unique building for the ability to coastal raid, and can only upgrade the building in landlocked settlements.
Only the strongest survive.
So Agamemnon, he can appoint heroes to court positions. Appointed heroes receive bonuses and give faction-wide events. Being in a court increases heroes' motivation. He can also entice or force other factions to become his vassals. Vassals obey and give you resources every turn. He gives plus 12% administration efficiency and plus 4 influence in any province he's in.
Though wronged, I stand unbowed.
Having a defensive or military ally allows him to recruit units from their roster. Call to arms units can be recruited regardless of where your army is. They take more turns to be recruited, however. Instantly colonize a raised settlement within line of sight without needing an army. Settlement colonization costs resources, and faraway raised settlements are more expensive to colonize. He gives plus motivation to hero units and plus influence to his province.
Mighty wielder of the sevenfold shield.
Ajax. Prove your might to the world by challenging warriors. Defeat them in honorable duels to convince them to join your cause. Defeated champions will join you as paragon units. You can carve your path from humble warrior to renowned hero of legend. Grow your renown by completing unique missions and gaining top-tier traits. Renown allows you to strengthen diplomacy with the Danans and forge peace between factions. He has plus 12% campaign movement at sea and missile resistance all units in his army. Ajax does sound kind of fun, actually. Ajax and Agamemnon are the two that have been jumping out at me so far.
Duty, courage, victory.
Diomedes. As one of the Epigoni, Diomedes can call on his companions, veterans known as strategos, veterans known as Bobs, to train troops for him. Any Bobs aligned with Argos can train Paragon units, granting them additional edge. Once training is complete, the Paragon can be recruited and a new one then trained. Diomedes' legendary strategic mind allows him to dominate other factions, bullying them into doing his bidding. Completing special military objectives against enemies grants Argos a unique resource known as dominance. By spending dominance, Diomedes can intimidate less powerful rulers into entering clearly unfavorable diplomatic agreements. So he gets a unique diplomacy mechanism. Also, plus 1 favor per turn and plus 6% charge per his army. Why would I mind that, Kamek? You're cool, we're cool. I mean, if you hate my guts, then I have absolutely no problem with you admitting that. because I probably deserve it. But we could. Listen, Act. Moving on. All right, so Trojans.
Strong in defense.
Who is this? Hector. Why isn't he wielding an axe? Fulfill tasks for your father to gain his benevolence. Gain maximum benevolence before your brother to confederate him and the city of Troy. Do not let Troy fall to her enemies. The more land your allies control, the more positive effects your armies receive in the strategic layer. Armies move quicker on the campaign map, have more morale, less upkeep, and recruit cheaper. Yeah, that was just me playing catch-up on... So, for those of you not aware, the idea is that the original channel gets one rumination a week. Keep things nice and simple. But ruminations will be uploaded to the archive channel as soon as they're done. I know some of you follow both channels, and I apologize for that, but I actually have an extraordinary number of people who only follow one channel. So I'm trying to make sure that both people, both groups of people see the rooms. That's why they're being doubled up. And those should continue going live until like 4 this afternoon or something like that, by the way. Anyways, Hector gets plus morale to all units in his territory and plus 5 gold per turn. Jesus. Paris.
Always led by the heart.
Fulfill tasks for your father to gain his benevolence. Wow, that sounds familiar. Gain maximum benevolence to gain Troy. Do not let Troy fall to her enemies. Move Helen. Okay, so So Paris has frickin' Helen. Move Helen between settlements to keep her close to Paris. Her arrival is always celebrated by the local populace. Look, I know she's hot, but do these people have nothing to do with their spare time? Paris and Helen are happy when together, and that'll affect their respective army and settlement positively. Paris and Helen will grow lonely when apart, and that'll affect their army and the entire faction. Should another faction capture Helen, rescue her as soon as possible. I can see why this is listed as one of the hard campaigns. Plus 5 gold per turn and missile damage boost.
Born of a goddess.
Hi, Crazy Norse. Anus! By the way, hi everyone I haven't said hi to. I apologize. Hi, Dr. Winter. Hi, Croatia. Trihexia. Asmira Star. Look, she's super hot. I get it. She's so hot. Bragwin. Hi, Bragwin. Divine Omens. Spend resources in a sacrifice to be given missions by the gods. Complete missions to gain divine favor. You can converse with dead heroes for their wisdom to gain effects. When you do, happiness and divine favor will drop. As important heroes die in the war, you can converse with them too. As you expand, you might come across an ancient hero's final resting place which will allow you to converse with them. Interesting mechanic. Plus 1 favor per turn, and reduced upkeep of light infantry. It's good for the soul.
Both noble and divine.
Sarpedon. Stockpile precious resources produced in provinces and spend them for faction-wide effects and unique items. Celestial Iron improves battle performance. Minoan Relics increases influence and gives favor. White Granite reduces construction cost and construction time of buildings. Spread your influence in other faction territories. High influence allows you to break or steal existing barter agreements. Steal agreements. Exchange gold for resources from enemy territories. Plus chariot speed, plus deal evaluation for all diplomatic agreements except barters.
Gods, hear me and bear witness.
I mean, I could have delayed it by like 3 months if you'd prefer, Sub-Zero, which is what I almost did. The main channel ruminations only go live once a week, Sub-Zero. Monday morning at 5 a.m. Yes, Crazy Horse. There is a great... there are a lot of reasons, forgive me for not going down the list, why there's a very good reason to have a regular schedule when it comes to YouTube uploads. So, 5 a.m. Monday morning. Now, what I could have done is I could have just uploaded the next rumination in the queue Monday, And that is almost what I did. And by that measure, it would have been about 4 or 5 months before the Starfield Illumination went live. I decided to go ahead and push Starfield up the queue. So now, Starfield is going live Monday. And I decided to make it a premiere because I wanted people to see it coming, and because this way YouTube will plug it more. I'm not going to do that regularly. This is kind of a special occasion. So, Rhesus and his brother, Pieces. You can summon unique host armies from your forest regions. You need to conquer more forest regions to gain more hosts. Hosts have low cost and low upkeep. Host armies cannot reinforce other armies nor occupy settlements. Host armies are not counted towards your administration burden. You do not have access to the spy, envoy, or priestess. You can perform Thracian rituals which provide you benefits. You accumulate devotion, which is important to rituals and hosts. Perform rituals to gain access to the best units. +4 happiness, +5 charge this army, +3% casualty replenishment. That's actually not bad.
Warrior King of Ethiopia.
Memnon, you do not recruit units through your buildings. You call on unit reinforcements for your faction from various territories in Egypt, Ethiopia, Canaan, and Susa. You manage a supply of reinforcements which, though limited, can raise a full army in a single turn. You unlock new territories, providing new units. You do not have access to the spy, envoy, or priestess. You assign camp followers to armies, providing benefits. Armies cannot reinforce or be reinforced. Your army is a horde. You roam and have no settlements. Check the war spoils each settlement has and plan your campaign carefully. You have very limited resource production. +10% campaign movement range, yeah. And reduced construction cost of all horde buildings. Yeah, no kidding. Okay.
I will lead my sisters to glory.
So the last two factions. You can only recruit basic units directly. You can unlock unit upgrades through buildings. You accumulate ranks to upgrade into your units into more powerful ones. You must capture sacred regions to gather Amazon treasures. Amazon Kingdom milestones gave access to feats. Feats allow you to rank up your units. She has +10% favor of Ares and +10% to battle speed of all heroes. Interesting.
The past cannot be changed.
Penthesilea. You can only recruit basic units. You cannot maintain high glory to gain campaign and battle bonuses. Unlock and upgrade your units. Blah 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 blah. Oh, she's the Amazons, but Horde. She's a roaming unit. Yep. Interesting. Okay. So what we're probably gonna do is we're gonna poke at each of these factions a little bit, and we're gonna decide which ones we really like the mechanics of, and then we'll try to go for one major campaign. Pretty much the exact same thing we did in Total Warhammer 3. So with that in mind, we're going to start with Hippolyta, because she's the one I am the least likely to enjoy. And she's towards the end, so let's move forward.
Are we mere playthings of the gods?
Yes.
Or do we plead divine influence to justify our foolish choices?
He's taken her! He's taken my wife! You've risked the safety of Troy.
Troy is my home now.
You have my oath, brother. She will be returned to you.
Brother, I can fight! Go. Seek shelter. There'll be plenty of fighting ahead.
Man, she is ugly. Alright,
The wrath of Achaia will descend upon Troy. Paris acted in love, but he has incited war. Whether the walls of Ilios will endure Only the gods can tell.
But out of 1,000 ships, I'd rate her at like a 3. Maybe a 2.
Oh, sage Hippolyta. Your Trojan allies are braced for war.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
Across the sea, the wretched Achaeans muster their armies, ready to invade Troy. After the tragedy of Themyscira, your people set out to find a new home for the Amazons. This search eventually led you to the shores of the Aegean.
While fools scrap and bicker, I will carve out my kingdom.
Your conquest of the goddess-blessed land of Antea has angered the Myonians to the north and east. They are fearful of your might and cunning. Defend your foothold, wise queen. The Amazons will have their kingdom.
Hippolyta's Amazons are slowly coming together behind her. She must establish the first Amazonian kingdom. So she must take settlements that contain Amazon treasures, which are spent on feats, and blah, blah, blah. Okay.
The enemy sends their warriors against you to ravage your lands and sack your cities, but perhaps they underestimate your strength. March out, engage them in battle, and put them to flight.
Yeah, okay, sure. Seriously, crazy horse? That's funny. Alright, so this looks like the exact same thing it always is. Nothing really fancy here. Sorry, just looking over the interface. Looking at what we got here. Gold is the rarest resource. We apparently have access to centaurs as the Amazons. Okay.
I'm afraid I can't.
So what do we got here? The game is kind of orange, yeah. I think it's because, like, this stuff going on over here. That's a lot of map for what I believe is not actually there. Like, none of this is here, right? Like, they just rendered this far out so you can see all this stuff. It's cool, actually. It is the Bronze Age, yeah. That's actually a fairly valid point. I don't mind a game being zoomed in a little bit. I'll take that. I do also like the skybox in the distance there. I unfortunately cannot rotate the camera, but you can see the damn thing. Let's see. Ooh, we've got blood options. Yes, yes! Oh, sorry. We can apparently turn off glow and haze. What else can we turn off? I mean, this is the gospel truth, Dr. Winter. Let's see how that looks. Oh, that's a little better. That's a little better. No alt. No alt turning. No left click, no right click, no middle click. No shift click, no control click. Okay. Looking over our options here. As we can trade resources. And barter with other people. Requests. So decrees are apparently permanent. Hang on. But like, other than time and resources, what's to prevent me from issuing every single decree? Or is the answer to that nothing? Yeah, as I say, this feels like a research tree more than anything, which I'm fine with. Oh, that's fair. There's probably a bit of a soft cap on this. There's not a lot of sorting to these. Like, at first I was thinking each of these is probably a category of research. But, like, for example, over here we've got reduced recruitment cost of medium infantry. Okay. Reduced action cost of agents. Okay, that has nothing to do with medium infantry. Increased recruit rank of heroes. Okay, that has nothing to do with anything. And then recruit rank of agents, and then medium infantry is better, and then we gain more bronze per turn. What? Plus morale to all units? Plus Aristea, whatever that is. Where's the synergy? Where's the logic here? Like this makes light infantry better, but then also makes unit upkeep lower, and then replenishment rate better. Good morning, Sean. And reduce construction time. And increased food per turn. Like, what? Like, I've noticed as I'm looking, this is like the bronze tree, and this is like the food tree, and this is like the stone tree. So if I were to start presuming, this benefits temples, for example, and construction. So I'm guessing, and yeah, more temple stuff. So I'm guessing all this stuff requires stone. That would mean light infantry probably requires food, because that's why it's in the food tree. And medium infantry probably requires bronze. That would mean heavy infantry up here. Let me guess. Well, no, there's actually no resource benefit, just treasure. Oh, never mind. Well, this is the heavy infantry tree. Then over here, this is a weird one. So there's the ranged tree, but also we can make the Trojan horse. Also lumber. This is the lumber tree. Yeah, okay. Okay, I kind of get it. So heavy infantry requires gold. Medium requires bronze. Light requires food. Buildings require stone. Missiles and siege requires wood. Okay.
Relations with foreign powers may be managed through diplomacy. Broker treaties of trade, alliance, war, and peace to either provoke or placate your fellow rulers. Always be aware that others may view your negotiations as a threat or an opportunity.
Yeah, sure. You can pray once per turn. You cannot pray to a god or goddess while the effects of a prayer are active. Hecatomb is a major way to instantly gain favor with a god. It costs resources and can be used once every few turns. Oh my god. Okay. So, okay, so they're color-coded, but only when you mouse over them. Why aren't they color-coded just in the menu? Damn it, why, Crazy Norse? Why can't I just betray them now? I just want to walk up to a total stranger and say, ha-ha! Zeus is apparently... This is funny. Plus... Zeus is plus diplomacy. Zeus is plus diplomacy. That's funny. Hera makes it easier for you to withstand sieges and reduce attrition. Oh, sorry, increases attrition of enemies in your territory. So she's defensive. Zeus is diplomatic. Ares reduces enemy morale and increases rage generated. Apollo increases agent success. Athena increases the rank of units you recruit. Poseidon increases the speed of units on the ground, but also makes it so that deep sea attrition doesn't even exist. Aphrodite increases growth. Wah wah. Artemis she also increases happiness. So people are growing and being happy. Artemis increases success chance of ambushes and makes her light infantry able to forest walk. Hephaestus adds morale to shielded and increases missile resistance. Hades, listen, Hades is a bad guy, Saffron. We can't pray to Hades. I mean, Aphrodite, that's pretty logical. That's the word I'm going to use for that. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. So since it feels like we kind of got to pick one, At least to start. Listen, Zeus is super cool. He's the best. He made me say that. If I was a woman, I would let him ravish me. Thank you, Linkelda. Always appreciate. I'll put that towards the Jack Block, Ratchet and Clank, and Naruto Storm Legacy. Well, Zeus does give me plus diplomacy, aka something I'm probably not even going to engage with because it's a Total War game. And Total War games have heard of diplomacy. I'm most tempted by Athena, Poseidon, or Aphrodite. Just straight up growth and happiness is just kind of generically useful. Yes, J. Palmer. Hi, Spartan. Poseidon is just straight up speed. And speed's good. Strategic speed is good. Unit speed is good. And Athena is just increased rank when you recruit people. For starters, though, I think we will actually switch to Aphrodite. I pray to you, Aphrodite, please give us your blessing. Yes.
Receive my offering, divine ones.
Damn right, Colgrim. Wait. It's crazy, isn't it, Spartan? Okay, so that's the deity system. We need to start jotting down some thoughts. Thoughts. Okay, milestones. Milestones access a feat. Treasures serve as prerequisite for unlocking milestones. Okay. So once we've gotten 2,000 treasure, we will have unlocked the full tree. This is our unique thing for the Amazons. Total War is an RTS with a strategic layer, Dr. Winter. A varying quality strategic layer, depending on which Total War game we're playing. I've actually played quite a few at this point in my life. I've only reviewed 2 of them. Or rather, I'm in the middle of reviewing the second one. So that costs a lot of food. And a little bit of other resources, but a lot of food. No, J. Palmer. For example, StarCraft 2 has no strategic layer, nor does Warcraft 3, nor does Total Annihilation, nor does Command and Conquer. I keep going. Okay, so what do these give us? Give a unit an increase in rank. Okay. Instantly complete a royal decree, costs treasure. Enables the ability to grant an exotic gift during diplomacy that will affect negotiation. Instantly upgrade a main settlement building. A strategic layer is a whole other aspect of game design. So, for example, does this look like an RTS to you, J. Palmer? A real-time, you moving units around, doing stuff? No, of course not, because this is the strategic layer. Another example of this would be XCOM. We recently covered XCOM 2. You're in the missions, you're going, yeah, move around, shoot people, die horribly because you had a 90% chance to hit. That kind of a thing. But then, once you finish the mission and you go back to the map, you're at the strategic layer. Does that make sense? It really took on. That's fine. Actually, yes, J. Palmer, and Empire War is another good example of an RTS with a strategic layer. Not a full 4X mode. Kind of just its own thing. That's why we call it the strategic layer. A full 4X game would be a full 4X game. Yeah, that's why these are Total War games. But yeah, the strategic layer is kind of there to get to the RTS layer. Okay. So I already kind of mentioned this, but yeah, we could recruit sword and boards, charger, two-handed spears. Sorry. So spear and shield, two-handed spear, sword and shield, slingshot, and bow. And that's actually it. Millennia or something like that, Colgrim? Is that the one you're talking about? But once we gain territories, we can gain Amazon treasures, and then we can use those to upgrade. Yeah, I saw the trailer for Millennia, and I actually couldn't help but laugh at how ridiculous it was. But I'm sure, regardless of the terrible marketing team, that, you know, it'll probably actually be a worthwhile game. Or at least maybe it'll be a worthwhile game. Terrible trailer, though. Oh, bad ridiculous. I was rolling my eyes the whole time. Okay. Yeah, that's that feature. That's that feature. What are you? That is light infantry? Okay, no, we upgraded to heavy infantry. Or medium, apparently. I kind of wanted to stay light. Do we have anything that stays light up here? We do. Oh, well, we kind of don't. Okay. So let's think about... Let's think about hitting the wrong button. And let's start the decrees I was already going to do, which is this one. Decree. All right, let's jot down some quick thoughts. You'll kill some.
Queen Hippolyta!
Your warriors stand ready to serve. They only await your orders.
We have a bunch of archers as the Amazons. How strange.
Hippolyta!
Noble centaurs!
They have harpies.
Swords!
Okay. Okay.
Battle hound! Fierce and skilled! To battle! So be it! Born survivor!
That's actually...
I will do!
Swift and mighty!
It does look quite similar. Can someone do me a weird favor? Look up when this game came out relative to the Total Warhammer games.
A match for any man!
Because yeah, this is a little strange how familiar this looks. Go away.
Your heroes all have their own unique skills and advantages. Pay close regard to these attributes and let them stoke their rage, ready to
Between
unleash
2 and
their
3.
abilities on the enemy.
That's settled! Spears!
Noble centaurs!
Swords! With me!
What are they doing? What are you doing?
I understand!
What are you doing? Why are you running? Why are they running?
Spears!
Oh my god.
Swords!
Okay, that's interesting.
I can! Yes!
I'm
As
a...
the battle progresses, the hero's rage grows. The anger of your warriors are losing heart.
Yeah, it's because they decided to run from people that they were supposed to kill.
Forward march!
For shame, your warriors' courage has failed them.
Yeah, again, because they're stupid.
Round them up and send them back into the field.
Certainly!
I am prepared!
What the hell was that nonsense?
Retreat! Serving my sisters!
Oh, my morale is awful.
Indeed I will! Alright!
I do love me some sexy chariots.
Ready for war!
Glorious bloodshed! Immediately!
Disengage.
By
Disengage.
Ares, your warriors are rallying.
As you wish!
We will prevail!
Death comes from above, like the arrows
Shut
of...
up.
Hades will soon
Make them suffer!
forward as one! Distaff warriors! Willingly! Swords!
As you demand! You're not up to this!
Do not distract me
Understood.
with feeble talk.
Your
Disengage!
warriors have been routed.
Who did we lose? Ah.
Distaff warriors!
Wow. Yeah.
Destroyers of...
Yeah, that initial fear just really, really screwed with me.
Disengage!
Slay them!
Your foe attacks your flank. Drive them.
I actually think we've lost this battle.
I understand.
I don't know, we do still have a hill of archers, but, like, that's it.
I don't have to listen to this.
Hippolyta! With heavenly favor! Swords!
What are you doing?
Slaughter them!
You should have stayed at home.
Stick to combat. Your wit is lame.
Oh, absolutely, J. Palmer.
The enemy chose their leader poorly. See them run from battle with the laughter of the gods ringing in their ears. Now is the time to press home your attack.
To battle! Strike true! Break that dance!
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me at all, Palmer.
One of your units has no more ammunition.
Yeah. Well, that's an interesting problem to run into.
Hades has claimed the enemy hero. Your brave warriors have cut down the enemy hero. Follow up on this bold stroke and destroy their now leaderless army. Victory is close enough to taste. No mortal can fight without time.
I will do! I can!
Why does it mute when I alt tab? Yeah, I did too, Geludo. I figured this was one of the older Total Wars. I figure.
Ready for war! Amazon glory!
Whoops. Ah, shoot.
Willingly!
Smash them!
Swords!
Good question. Oh, hey, there's an option. Oh, thank God. Over here. Ha! Default run, default skirmish mode. That would explain why their stamina's low. They've apparently been sprinting this whole time. Hey, Dragon Player. Hey, Giant Rat Guy. Yes, butcher them. Butcher them all! We must kill them for the glory of Helen! Or whoever we're fighting for, I don't know. We're Amazons, we don't need an excuse. Just keep killing them.
We're being routed!
mean, it's no battle of Kenne, but, you know,
Aggression,
I'll take it.
duty, and courage.
No, we are... Oh, sorry. Yes, we're playing as Jeff Bezos right now. There we go. I actually took it into the pants that entire fight, but still. Yeah, let's take replenishment.
Here we go.
Yay.
New recruits can be trained to build up your forces and replace warriors lost in battle. This will be a long war, and your adversaries gather in strength. You would be wise to look to your own armies in response.
Queen Hippolyta.
Yeah, let's see how bad
Show
this is
your
gonna go.
courage.
Your
Amazon.
warriors have reached the city. Though they no doubt long for battle, consider instead a siege, encircling the enemy and starving them out.
I like that. No god is on your side.
Bring their doom. We must celebrate. Make it count.
Oh. Okay. Now whatever. Let's do this then. It's our food. Not great.
Relish this triumph.
I'll take...
All woman, all warrior.
Why... What about Amazon, Dakota? Yes, Amazon sucks. By all means, comment. I don't mind. I'm mostly poking around right now. Just looking at options.
Will do.
All that was one turn, by the way. Oh yeah, we got that. Run.
Regroup.
Brute strength alone will not win this war. Issue a decree ordering your finest minds to... Not all who serve you give their best. Here we see one whose lack of motivation makes them of limited use, perhaps even a liability. Action must be taken to remedy this.
Okay. Yay, Aphrodite likes this. Speaking of which. Like, this really does feel like just Total War 3 again. Like, a lot. Like, a lot.
Wisdom and valor. On our way. We're going.
There's an interesting question. Who wouldn't want to be head Jeff Bezos? Is there such a thing? Is that even possible?
As you wish.
That's taking 8 turns. That takes 4 turns. Okay. So that was Hippolyta.
Forgiveness is weakness.
Same intro.
Are we mere
Same
playthings
intro.
of the gods? O fierce Penthesilea, the scent of war is on the wind.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
Across the sea, the hateful Achaeans muster their armies, preparing to invade Troy. King Priam and his kin may aid your cause, for long ago, oaths were exchanged between your warriors on the fields of Phrygia. To reach them, you must travel through the straits and cross the lands of the Thyni on the northern shores of Propontis. They dare forbid you passage, the fools. March west for vengeance.
Through glorious battle, I am redeemed!
Horde faction.
The enemy sends their warriors against you to ravage your lands and sack your cities, but perhaps they underestimate your strength. March out, engage them in battle, and put them to flight.
I think we're playing as Scarbrand. Well, female Scarbrand. There was another Scarbrand earlier. Okay.
Hear my prayer.
Yeah, no, we're playing the frickin' Mongols. That is a lot of cavalry. Okay. So war spoils. Apparently each individual settlement will give a specific war spoil for raising it. Mostly deity favor. Since we can't build temples, that makes sense. And some resources, obviously. Oh yeah, no, totally, Loke. Game of the year. Game of the year. So let's see. Yeah, so raw resources, favor, and recruitment. Okay. Wasn't that buggy, actually, J. Palmer. Probably a result of the 6 months of bug patches. Okay. So, okay. So you could spend glory to get bonus units that can exceed your unit maximum for an army. They only last 2 turns and then they go away and nuke your honor. Interesting. So let's see. What's her name again? Haladargeblug.
The perfect Amazon warrior.
This, yeah, no, I wasn't really joking. We're kind of playing a Scarbrand right now. I mean, I don't want to say something like that. I don't want to curse myself and be like, oh man, you know, we did it. We did it. We found the worst game of the year in February. But I will admit, of all the games on the books for the next several months, I don't think any of them are going to come close to what we've already covered. Remember, we've also already covered Breath of Fire 2. Okay, excuse me. Go kill people.
Battle commence.
It was the best game, prisoners. It was the best game. What in the world is that in the distance over there? Do you see that? Is that just the Colossus of Rhodes over there? What in the world? There's another one. Where are we? There's a third one. Why are there 3 roads? Okay, guys. I've changed my mind. We should run. What are you? Yes, this is the Titanomachy. The bottom 5 or the bottom 2 percentile? That's a good question. Okay, so let's make you here. You're both weird skirmishers. You're my heavies. You're my only Hank, and we'll do that. Okay. Yeah, think of all that bronze. It's not that. We don't have that much bronze. Come on, people. No, the camera, like, as soon as you get to the edge of the map, it goes, "Ugh," and you just can't go any further.
In terrain such as this, every natural feature may conceal an enemy. Beware of unseen foes.
Yeah.
No question.
Yes. Now that we're not running everywhere. That might have also been part of the problem last battle. God, I don't remember the fast forward button. I know there's a fast forward button. Maybe. It is T.
Be wary, for the enemy may have concealed themselves.
Oh my God. Shut up, dude. No, Pancakes, it is not. Very deliberately. We will never play the Metroid Primes until they finally release Prime 2 and 3 into something worth a damn. At that point, yeah, sure. I'm probably being overly cautious, but after the pantsing I got last battle, I feel a little justified in that. Well, first of all, they can see me in the trees, and are currently attacking me in the trees. There's your first problem.
Marching up! Axes! Onward, sisters!
Okay, new plan.
I fear nothing! Step up, javelins! Seeking the fray! Moving up! Axes! Ready, javelins!
Your hero is under attack.
Got it!
Hey, loader.
Axes! Make them pay! Penthesilea!
United. Indeed.
Penthesilea! Of course!
Your warriors have spotted hidden foes.
Axes! Moving up! Fierce and skilled! On to battle! Slingers prime! Serving our queen! Bring their death!
Kill them! Slay them!
Your warriors are losing heart.
Really, Colgrim? Well, that's a bad sign.
Man and horse united! Centaurs!
Death calls! A match for any man!
See the enemy break like reeds, but your warriors have been routed.
See the enemy break. Your warriors have been on. Yeah, thanks, game.
Forward as one! Off to battle! Let's do this! The mighty hand! Strike hard! We live, we fight! Ruthless aggression! Show no fear!
Your warriors are rallying.
Destroy them! Ready your slings! Javelins! Bring their deaths! Looking for war! Penthesilea! Slings!
Man and horse united! Terrors of men!
Penthesilea! You're dead! This ends here!
Millennia has me worried. It's got some good premise, but we'll see if they actually pull it off, you know. And again, that marketing campaign was legitimately terrible.
You can take me!
Your words mean nothing!
Penthesilea!
I don't actually know, Colgrim.
Stand by, slingers!
Man and horse united!
Victory is close enough to taste.
Forward march! Doom approaches!
I mean, seriously, go watch the announcement thing for Millennia. It's not great. I know there is actually an accuracy stat in this game, too. I don't know.
Man and horse united!
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't.
Slay them! I can't wait!
That moment when you realize the entire battle
The enemy hero.
is charging after you. Yeah, like Imperator, Ludo. Wait. Yeah, I'll take the glory. Kill them all. Butcher every last one of them. Butcher, butcher, butcher.
New recruits can be trained to build up your fort.
That's good.
War Queen. Set up camp. Man killer.
Yeah, at this point, I'm actually okay with never reviewing Imperator, and that's probably the biggest insult I can give. I believe that's intended to allow you to attack with the spear through the shield, but don't quote me on that, Luke. I'm not sure. Chaos, Heresy, Mutation! Sorry. Oh god, Empire of Sin. Empire of Sin is probably one of those games that had the most promise for me, and I was the most excited about, and I've heard nothing but bad things about it. We're still going to review it someday. It's just... God dang it. What the heck happened with that? Ugh. Let's do... damage.
I live to fight on.
Like, I mean, come on. XCOM Mafia game set during the Prohibition. That just screams yes, right?
This war. Issue a decree ordering you.
We've already issued a decree. It's in the middle of happening, game. Whatever.
Destroyer of men.
Okay, so where's my army? I do not know, Luke. I am not the expert, I'm afraid. Apparently we're slavers right now. Your freedom or your life. Choose wisely. You may only keep one.
I may as well. Don't hold back.
Hey, Game Geek.
This is it.
That's not a bad garrison. Yeah, let's encircle.
Show no
See how this
mercy.
works out. We kind of have to. We're a marauding faction. We sort of need to knock over this tutorial town here. They're sallying out to us. Okay. Okay, we'll retreat. We'll retreat. At least there's no such thing as friendly territory, enemy territory. So that's something. Here.
Death or glory?
Well, let's get some more troops then.
We'll camp here.
Thank you. Thank you very much, J. Palmer.
Praise the gods. More followers flock to your banner. Your encampment grows, rivaling the cities of men.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but sure. Let's see, that's going towards 24, Season 1, Discriminations, Base Combat, X, and Seek, and Destroy. Thank you again, J. Palmer. Very much. Yeah. Listen, I don't think I qualify as human.
The world has never known an army like yours. Towns and cities are the follies of insecure men. You cannot occupy them. It is your destiny only to plunder and destroy, leaving ruins in your wake.
Death finds us all.
Okay.
A nefarious seer communes with the dead, feeding blood to those unburied and binding their shades to the mortal realm. Now, they serve under his banner and march onwards in their quest to destroy the living in his name.
Okay. If we kill this guy, we gain access to Spearmasters. Interesting. But first, I kind of need to knock over this town. Well, let's work on that.
I'll see to it. Kill the lot.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to siege.
Show me blood.
We'll see how this works.
Your military might grows, and with it, your influence and reputation. Yet your enemies rally against you. Make the effort to expand your fighting forces and keep the foe at bay.
Yeah, I guess. wonder why it's going. Unless they just wanted to move on with Warhammer. That's entirely possible.
Let battle commence! Massacre them!
Is the sieging not doing anything? Their health isn't budging from the siege.
Cut them down!
That is not possible.
What?
Embrace your doom!
Ha! Okay. Continue sieging.
And take them!
I was just sad I didn't hear about them making an FPS game. Which, yeah, apparently I really didn't. Go figure.
The Adamasoi are on the hunt. Led by a local hero of some renown, their agile band tracks a stray griffin deep through the heart of your territory. Oh, such a majestic creature ought to be rescued. Earn the beast its freedom, and in turn, its loyalty may be yours.
One of the interesting things about the tech tree, I noticed that every tech tree has at least a few techs you can get that cost nothing other than time. So if you happen to be low on resources, you can still at least get some progress in something.
The Amazons may go...
What? 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 Ah! God damn it, game. Keep sieging!
A foreign power seeks to ally with you. If it is to your advantage, accept the offer of a treaty. If not, then make your disdain clear.
You want me to pay you to be allied with you? I don't have that much. That's over half my gold. No.
A rival power proposes a change in your relationship. Their offer may merit some consideration.
That I'll consider.
The blessing of the gods may be sought through...
I do like... So something I like in EU4 is they implemented this concept, I forget when, of a mission tree. And then they expanded that mission tree substantially. The mission tree... It mostly rewards you for doing stuff you generally already do. But it also kind of gives you a guide of the kind of stuff you probably want to do as a specific faction. And more to the point, it then becomes part of your progression. Rather than sitting there and waiting turn after turn after turn after turn in order to gain the resources and the tech and the buildings and all that, you do the mission trees, and the mission trees grant you the things that you're after. It was a nice way to kind of add a bit more player agency, I guess is the word I want to use for that. And I noticed there's a lot of that in this too, which I tend to like, so yay. Meanwhile, we're still sieging. Just keep sieging. No. Scales of justice. We are besieging Are you the guy I'm attacking right now? Like, am I currently attacking you? Yeah, no. Again, no. In the grim darkness of the future, there is only war. We still besieging you?
Show me blood.
Yeah, we're still besieging them. Keep besieging them.
Show no mercy.
Just, you know. No, hang on. I changed my mind. We should at least look at the siege maps, because the quality of siege maps has varied wildly over the years. So let's see what our map design is like for a siege battle, shall we? Fear not, everyone. We have come to butcher you all, mercilessly, and without hesitation. Anybody who surrenders will be killed quickly. Anybody who fights will be tortured to death. This is our siege map. I mean, there is a town over here, if you're paying attention. See? Yeah, no, this is just a regular-ass town map. Okay. Well, this is gonna go very quickly. So here's what's gonna happen here. Okay, we're not even gonna screw around. I'm not even we're just gonna go. We're just gonna do this.
Of course.
This. I kind of want you to see your death coming. You know.
Seeking the fray.
Man and horse united, as commanded. Centaurs.
That's a good question. So far, the answer appears to be a fairly firm no. Other than the obvious, you know, unit differences and specific mechanical differences between the factions. But, I mean, it's a total war game.
Destroyers of men. Fight me.
Ares witness
your
us. Javelins. Off to battle.
Axes. I fear nothing.
They have 2 heroes. That's not going to avail them very much.
No one will miss you.
Let's talk more combat.
Yeah, you could probably guess how this is going to go.
Looking for war. Slaughter them. Penthesilea.
This will be your fighting.
Am I meant to be insulted?
Remember, if you surrender, we'll kill you quickly. Good idea.
No true daughter of Ares accepts the settled life. When you conquer a settlement, you can enslave the occupants into your army before burning it to the ground, or merely raze the place to ashes and leave.
So if we kill them all, we gain glory and boosted royal decrees and movement speed, plus less resources. We will gain more resources if we enslave them. We'll also gain province and stability, not that we care. So that'll give us a little bit of battle glory, and that'll increase the growth of our horde. Let's enslave them. Get the shackles out, everybody. It's time to enslave a bunch of people. We have become Caesar's Legion.
The perfect Amazon warrior.
Interesting. So we're actually going to save this campaign. And we're going to move on to the next one. It's the most interesting one so far, though. I mean, I know we've only played 2. Okay, so...
Humble servant of Pharaoh.
So here's our other Horde faction. Let's save them for later, because I have a feeling I'm going to like the other Horde faction, too.
The mighty king of Thrace.
Interesting, J. Palmer. That makes sense. Hey, Colgrim. Okay, so this guy is the Conquer Forest area. And he's got host armies. And cannot recruit agents. Cutscene. I don't like his beard. The rest of it I'm okay with. Although he should probably put some pants on. I don't like his shield either.
Rhesus of the golden armor. The Achaeans' brazen hordes have gone to war with Troy. Paris, Priam's favored son, has stolen Helen from the Spartan king Menelaus.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
You rule the forests on the northern Aegean shore, away from the clash of Achaeans and Trojans. Helenos, son of Priam, presides over Galepsos. We have his favor, and through him, that of Troy. The northern tribes have sworn to unite Thrace in your stead, and turn Helenos against you. Still, many Thracians to the west bear you respect. Earn their fealty with words, not force.
Chosen by gods both old and new, I will triumph.
The eastern tribes belittle you and sneer at your ambitions. Make them bend the knee, even if you must sever their legs.
I mean, so far...
And let the gods watch as you cut a swathe through Achaea in blood and fury. Prove yourself their equal. A godlike king, deliverer of Troy itself.
So far, this is Total Warhammer 3 Light. So that should pretty much answer you on that front. But yeah, all mechanics are faction mechanics. We kind of covered that already. So... Okay.
Olympians, answer my prayer.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. We were playing on myth mode. My apologies. Yeah, it does appear to be the same research tree for every faction, which is fine. It is interesting how this game and Warhammer 3 both tried so hard to vary mechanics on the overworld map, the strategic layer. Considering... Well, I mean, considering Total Warhammer 3 came out after this, yeah. It probably should. So it looks like we can have one active in each slot. It costs money, but if I'm reading this correctly, you cost the money to initiate or to change. Once it's active, it's active. It just sits there. And these give stat bonuses. Kind of vanilla. Nothing terrible. I mean, in fairness, it would cost a fairly large amount of time and money, Silent Fox. The problem is, they have both that time and that money. Remember, Starfield took 8 years to develop. Also, I was wrong. They only last for like 4 turns. These buffs, so... So countless hosts cost a lot of food, and of course devotion. They also cost upkeep. But they are very good stats, and they do not count to your unit cap.
King Rhesus! Thracians engage!
There's this giant... What is with the giant statues in the background? I apparently don't know enough about Greek mythos to understand what I'm looking at. There's just giant-ass statues everywhere.
Eager for action! Giants! Solid in defense!
At your command! Rhesus! Bows! Train for war! Chariot warriors!
We have our first chariots.
Son of Utopia!
No, we gotta earn the Trojan horse.
Giants!
Train for war! Rhesus!
Sons of Titans!
So, as these guys, we get giants. Who are slightly taller people. Yeah, I suppose that tracks.
Unstoppable!
Every 2 minutes they can heal. Yes, we have the Norns.
Chariots ready! Unstoppable!
Steadfast!
Battle hardened! March on! Riders ready! Forward, charioteers! Moving, charioteers! Glorious battle awaits! True warriors, move out! Chariots, move out!
Let's reposition a little bit here. Don't mind me. Gotta get away from the tree line, which probably has a bunch of archers in it. You'd think you could bait the enemy out eventually, but to my knowledge, no. The enemy AI will just sit there forever until the timer runs out. And I remind you, these battles have like 2-hour timers. Or none. You can actually set to no timer at all. And I'd make fun of that, but from my own understanding, that actually happened in battles a lot. The two sides would square off, and they'd stare at each other. Then they'd go to bed. Next day they'd get up, square off, and they'd stare at each other. I had some really speedy units. I would try to be clever here. Try to come on from the other side of this valley over here. That would take absolutely forever, and I'm not made of time, so we're gonna rush instead. One true strategy. See you around, J. Palmer. Good luck on the jam. Oh, I think I may have provoked them. Nope, they're just repositioning. They're just watching us like, we got you. We got you. We know you're there. A person made a time. Well, they probably look really cool. Or maybe they just look like gravity. I don't know. Something like that. Still not enough to provoke them. Wow, they really are just standing there. Okay. Alright. Well, let's scooch a little bit. We have one group of archers. Which we're just gonna inch forward. Let's say about that. Should be like just in range, just like 1 inch closer. Closer. I said closer, damn it! Get right into the Star Destroyers at point blank range. Okay, we're just having an archery battle now. Is that what we're doing? All right, hang on. Back off.
Your warriors are losing heart.
Yeah, it's because they're dumb. Still nothing. Okay. I can work with that.
Your hero is under attack.
Yeah, I know.
One of your units has no more ammunition.
That was fast. Now go do what you're supposed to do, Mr. Chariots.
The spear of Thrace! Fall upon them!
Steadfast warriors!
Disciple of Ares! Death! Rhesus! Archers ready! Gods go with us!
We're doing great, Scales of Justice. I like how our chariots, which are light chariots, of course, are already on the verge of death.
Your warriors have been routed.
Yep, and now they are functionally dead. This is the Hellenic Wars?
Rhesus!
I don't know when this is timeline-wise. Let me phrase that very simply.
Giant!
Why don't you swivel after him?
Knock them ready!
By Ares, your warriors are rallying.
Do not pursue.
Charioteers! Chariots on the move! In good order.
Well, yeah, obviously this is all the realm of myth, because duh. But I was pretty sure this was based on a real war at the time, and I don't know when that war is. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's a thing that's happening.
Rhesus! No mercy! My spear will find your heart.
I do like heroes.
Ranged troops! On the march! Withdraw! You stand no chance. You're the one who'll die. Forward! Rhesus! Indeed.
Okay, I need you to actually hurry.
Slay them all! Are you ready for... Move out! Cut!
Victory is close enough to taste.
Yeah, this is a minute ago.
For Troy! March
Back
on!
off, back off, back off.
Giant!
Hades has claimed the enemy hero.
Good. Screw 'em.
Rhesus! Of course!
Giant! Eviscerate them!
Eh, I'll let you live. No reason to take more losses. Except for the enemy commander. The enemy commander always has to die. Let's see. I'll take the replenishment.
My skills are legend.
Okay, so I'm already not impressed with this guy. We're just gonna move on. Let's see.
War! Integrity is all.
So far, the best was the Horde faction, although there's another Horde faction I've gone out of my way to not try yet. We'll see what I think of him when we get there. Good morning, Dark Day. Thank you very much for the sub, as always. And of course, I'll put that towards absolutely nothing. How was its final score? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Just say exactly that, Trihexia. Claim that it's a fraudulent claim. That the person in question doesn't actually hold it.
Ah, divine Sarpedon. Long ago, your people were banished from rich and beautiful Crete by the forefathers of Menelaus. The coming war between the Achaeans and the Trojans could present a long-awaited opportunity to retake the island.
My experience and wisdom may serve Troy well.
Lycia is Troy's ally. You share a common destiny with King Priam. To the north are the ruins of settlements destroyed by raiding tribes. These can be recolonized. To the east lie the lands of the Leleges. These tribes wage war on the coastal Ionians. Across the sea, on rich and beautiful roads, the Achaeans have established prosperous settlements. From these, they hope to keep you at bay. On the mainland to the north are their Achaean allies. They represent a chance for trade and possibly conquest. Further north are your kin, the Carians. They can be trusted in times of need. Become familiar with your interests, your friends, and your enemies. Make them all work for you.
Oh, but they do. They do. Okay. Interesting. So this is the unique trade faction. Where are we? Oh, we're way down here. You know what? I feel like we should establish like some kind of holy knight order on this island. No reason. Yeah, what I'm probably going to do, and by probably I mean with 100% certainty what I'm going to do during the lunch break off camera, is I'm going to pull up my Total War Warhammer 3 review sheet and kind of compare my own notes from the past. And see how it works out. Yeah, I've noticed that, Colgrim. I actually got one of those yesterday. Excuse me. I've got it. Running legs. Done. Just for you, Raven. Alright, so. Nope, don't care. No, don't care. Precious resources. Alright. White granite, celestial iron, and Minoan relics. And nobody cares about these other than us. We also start with more than one town for the first time as these guys. But we also start on the defensive. Interesting. So if we spend 20 granite, we gain that benefit. Yeah, 20 Minoans, 20 Celestials. How do we gain? So it looks like what it wants us to do is gain specific provinces. So this is kind of another form of the quest tree we were just talking about. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't sure of the numbers, Loke. I would have had to look it up. But yeah. Sorry, I actually did get it, Dark Day. I even wrote it down. Thank you. Dragon Quest XI, Doom block, and the BRPG block. Appreciate you as always. So if we grab roads, we get the Minoan relics. The Minoan relics allow us to gain increased deity favor, ancillaries, whatever those are, and influence. If we grab the western mainland, we gain celestial iron, plus melee attack on all units on recruitment. So new units only. Same to plus defense and ancillaries. I still don't know what that means. And white granite, which is the lands we currently own, and one right next to us, which gives us reduced construction time and reduced stone cost. And ancillaries. What are ancillaries? Yeah, we actually had a viewer, Lucolino, actually, von Falkenstein, who almost assuredly had his account hacked recently on Twitch. Haven't seen them since then, to be able to reach out to them and kind of verify that they're okay, or they got their account back. But... oh yeah, by the way, to make this fundamentally clear, yes, I would rather play Quest 64 again than Starfield. So, anyways, that does remind me of something, though. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, savor it. I'm willing to put this on record and probably be wrong, but I don't. This one I'm just scared to be wrong. But I cannot imagine that there will be another BRPG that'll score that badly. Well, you see, Trahexia, it's because they're incompetent and also don't care. But to my knowledge, no, is the answer to your first question, Trahexia. So there's specific territories that give us specific benefits, and so we're now encouraged to conquer specific areas. Cool. Is there something that notates those on the world map, or do I have to constantly cross-reference a specific faction menu for that? Nope. Yep, so there's nothing that indicates this is a place I want up here, other than the fact that it's in the menu. That sucks. Okay, what's this? The trade missions. I never played Britannia. Which one was that one? I mean, obviously it's probably set. Call me weird. It's probably set in Britain. I caught that part. Maybe, but that's all I got. The Vikingers. That sounds like fun. Okay, so... So these are the other factions we have influence with. We can spend gold to ask for a resource from them. Or, if they decide to make barter agreements with each other, we can then steal them. We can use our influence with them to steal, just straight up, steal other people's trade agreements. Interesting. So we really are just, no matter who we play as, we're just playing as Amazon. Well, if these kind of games lend themselves towards a build up your strategic layer, paint the map kind of campaign, this would probably be a fun faction to do.
Sarpedon of Lycia. Drive them back!
So let's see how we are in combat. I do hope it works out for you, Triaxion. I know exactly how irritating it is to deal with all that garbage. Daily. I actually got copy wronged today for my Untitled Goose Game rumination. So, you know. Oh, let's see. By whoever owns the music. Hey, different map. And of course, there's gigantic bones of colossal creatures. What is with all the titans? Is that what this is? Is there just the ruins of titans everywhere? Yeah, the music, the soundtrack von Falkenstein.
Experience brings rewards.
So we have a morale nuke on our hero, which is actually pretty freaking good. We have a weird spread of units here. Oh, I do Oculus, but that's how I do my laundry.
At your command!
Access! Slings!
Bow cutters! State your orders!
You know, that's a valid point, Calder. I can't actually argue that point.
State your orders!
Come on.
Bow cutters!
We'll have to test it next time, I think, Fun. Thank you for the sub, Von Falkenstein. Always appreciate you. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because this was not the mode the game launched with. So it's entirely possible these maps were patched in. And as such, I mean, this is literally the third, well, no, second map we've seen so far. The only reason I hesitated on that is because the third was technically that one town. So if we count the town, there's the forest, and then there's this. So Theoblock, Graveyard Keeper, and Phoenix Point. Thank you.
Chariots! Chariots, move out!
Sarpedon! Without question.
Gods go with us!
Onward!
On
mission. Boogie trees.
True warriors! On my honor.
Damn it, freaking fire trees.
Chariots ready!
Are you just gonna stand there and let me shoot at you?
Killing at range.
I mean, I don't mind, really.
Fire
There you go. Good boys.
Honest and ready! Trained for war! On the march!
Your warriors have spotted hidden foes.
State your orders! Honor and duty! Advance! Armed and ready!
That's not how that works, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. I don't get to choose what I play. Not really.
Slings prepare! We serve! Sons of Ixion! Action! Sarpedon! Troy forever!
Hey, Walker. Thank you very, very much for the sub, as always. Thank you. Well, at some point, hypothetically, I will start being able to pick. I haven't reached that point yet. We might this year. The move is going to slow me down again. So that's great.
Marksman! Forward! Battle hardened! Forward, charioteers!
No, not yet, Cole.
Your warriors are losing heart.
Sarpedon! Access! Slaughter! Troy forever! Head off! Advance!
Europe. Yeah, I'd love to move to the country of Europe. Yeah, by all means, try to outrun the centaurs. Tell me how that works out for you.
Your warriors have been routed.
Jesus.
Sarpedon! Understood! Move out! True warriors!
tire you out, but I need you to go faster.
Blood will be at your command. Scotland! For Troy! They don't be crying for
Quickly, quickly.
Pull out! Stop them!
One of your units has no more ammunition.
Ah. I'm not impressed with chariots so far, I'm not gonna lie. Every time they show up, they're like, yeah, we're here.
Sarpedon!
Yeah, tactically.
Engage the foe! Access! You're pathetic! Such ineffectual taunts!
I mean, yeah, I'm starting with starter units, but still, it's like, god dang. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would physically die without air conditioning, so.
True.
That's a bit of a deal breaker. Hi, Evo. I do hope your day is going well. And better than these people's day is going.
Your warriors are rallying.
Oh yeah, I'm doing great. I'm the best. Everything is the best. Do not question the statement. Everything is fine.
The Aristeia is a hero's finest moment. This godlike transformation comes but once per battle, turning the chosen warrior into a near unstoppable fighter of consummate skill. But Zeus only grants boons like this to the truly worthy.
You presume Ares. Even your insults are pathetic. Troy forever! Cut them down! Leave none alive! Forward, charioteers! Fall upon them! Stalwart and true! Solid ally. I shall. So be it. Access! Foe cutters! Move out. At your command! Withdraw!
What are my chariots doing? Other than nothing. Hey, baby bear.
The TV.
Alright, I'm sure this battle will go well. The battle we're technically losing right now.
Without hesitation.
I am. Well, my initial unit composition kind of sucks. And I let myself get distended, which is admittedly my fault. we're gonna reform the lines a little bit here. Can you give me a second?
I'm not bigger anymore.
Where did you go? Where did you flee to? Oh well, I guess I have no niece anymore. Oh well. On forever. That might have turned that around if we can get this guy down. Oh my god, we lost! We actually lost. Alright, whatever, I'll be right back. Alright, kiddo, where are you? Where's my statue? I guess I don't have a statue. Only a bed! Let's push you back to life. Oh no! Fix the statue! Fix the statue! Whoa! Exactly. One more Disney.
Not now.
Okay, one more. You have your earrings? Or your hair? Your ears. Your ears.
Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Ah! Ah! Wow! Yeah!
Okay. So now that we have had glorious defeat, yeah, we lost to just him and his frickin' skirmishers. That's funny.
Day for morning.
So, this sounds like the kind of faction that I would enjoy a lot if there was a really good, interesting strategic layer here. So, oh, right, I said I would try historical. Sorry.
Born of a goddess.
Hey, Frisco-born. Ping to you, Flag End. The heist. Okay, so Aeneas. Oh, no, I absolutely screwed up in that battle. I'll own up to that, Von Falkenstein. But in my defense, I only screwed up a little bit. I had really bad unit composition in that. And my hero...
Paris of Troy must pay!
O great-hearted Aeneas, your cousin Hector is King Priam's eldest son and Troy's greatest warrior. He is well aware of the danger coming from the west.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
Fear not, noble cousins. I stand with you.
Recent incursions from the Aeolians devastated Arisbe. You are now at war with King Merops. Look to the northern bank of the Hellespont. The hostile Chersonesos seek control of this strategically vital peninsula. Beside the sacred springs of Scamandros, your cousin Hector rules wisely in the name of King Priam. His brother Paris rules from a well-built city overlooking the Aegean. In the Western Isles, another of Troy's princes, God-touched Troilos, protects the coast from hostile incursions to aid all seafarers. Secure your holdings, then aid your cousins against the coming Achaean storm.
Okay. I'm gonna work with that. Oh yeah, didn't you buy the Stutter DLC, Riskaborn? Adds performance issues? This is a really weird startup position. Look at this. We got one walled city here, one non-walled city here, and then we've got like 4 other 6 cities, which we... Oh, I think some of these are our allies. Like right next to each other. Look at this. Right next to each other. That's right. Back when men were men, and women were men, and bulls were men, and trees were men. The sun was a man. I mean, do I worry about that every day and night of my life, Trihexia? No. Is that a real possibility that I have to acknowledge as a result of the job that I've chosen to make my career? Yeah. If that happens, will I immediately eat a bullet? Yeah, of course. Suicide. Okay. Let's see. We gotta pick the men, the manly men. No, this is nothing like Civ. I get why you say that, but trust me, no. Imagine like the most poor man's surface level, no complexity level of civilization game ever made. And then remember that that's a side mini game to the actual main campaign. And that's what this is. Okay, so Divine Omens, what do we got here? So in 4 turns, we can use resources to read an omen. Okay. We can also reach out to the voices of the dead. If we reach out to the dead, we lose favor with every deity. And we also lose happiness. Faction-wide. However, for 6 turns, hero aura size is doubled, or +2 recruit ranks to heroes. Campaign movement speed at sea, plus food per turn, or reduced construction cost. And all these are for 6 turns. So, pretty big detriment, but in exchange for a temporary, pretty big benefit. And we can just do these. There's no cost. This is just a cooldown. And as we kill people, we can talk to them, too. Interesting. Didn't I pick non-mythic for this campaign? Well, whatever. Let's go kill people. Die! So, this is the meat of the game, Stringer. Okay, what do we got?
Every hero leads a unit of staunch bodyguards, bound to defend them in battle. As the hero gains experience, so too will their bodyguard, growing stronger with every skirmish.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I saw an option or wanted to poke at it, and I forgot to. Apply UI scale. That didn't seem to help. Okay, cool. So we've got sword and board, club and board, spear and board. Jesus. Yeah, this right here is our primary army, and it's just straight up medium infantry. Look at that.
We serve.
Are the battles fun? That depends on what you want out of the battle. What do you want out of the battle?
Foe cutters! Ready! Axes! Battle hardened! For Troy! Understood! That works! Gods go with us!
Okay, well, if you want that, then you need to look up another game. And I actually have to look up the name of the game because I can't remember it, so give me just a second. If you want that, you need to look up Kingmakers. It's not out yet, but that's the game for you. And yeah, if you don't like the Total Warhammer games, there's a really high chance you're not going to like the Total War games, period. I know that there are some of the older ones. Everyone obviously refers to Medieval 2 as the big one. But yeah. Well, I actually had a whole discussion about that at the beginning, so you forgive me for not repeating myself, Traxia. But it boils down to the fact that it is coffee. I'm just not going to be interested in a game like this, no matter how good it is. there's also Divinity Dragon Commander, which allows you to be the Dragon Commander. And of course, I would be remiss if I did not mention the heavy metal game we will never stream, that I can't think of the name of right now. Help me out. Brutal Legend. That's it. Brutal Legend. Are you just gonna sit there like assholes? Is that what you're doing? Okay. Get a nice wide line, would you? And you go over there. It is Jack Black, but I want you to understand something. Brutal Legend would be astonishingly copy-wronged, to the point where it would functionally be unplayable. We would have to play the entire game either on total mute, so in other words, in total silence, or with the music muted. And I really want you to picture playing Brutal Legend, a game all about the music, on mute.
Axes! We serve! Forward! All cutters! Advance! Out! Rely on me!
Nice, Friskaborn.
Agreed!
Like, I have no idea the quality of the game, because I've never actually played it. But it's pretty much an impossible to stream game. There's no way.
Troy forever! On the march! On the march!
Yeah, I noticed no dead titans, by the way. So, there you go.
Gods go with us! Spears! Onward! Off to glory! March on! Train for war! Head off! To war! Yes! Claps! Bring their death! Onward! Forward! Spears! March on! Move out! Head off! Train for war! Towards! Forward! Show no fear! Axes! For Troy! March on! Advance! Battle hardened! March on! Got them!
Your warriors are losing heart.
No question! Pull back! Naturally! Armed and ready! State your orders!
Victory is close enough to taste.
At your command! In good order! To battle! Clubs! Off to glory! Swords! The follow's
Your warriors are rallying.
proven in war! Axes! Forward! Clubs! Move out! Axes! Guards, go with us! I will! State your orders! Move out!
It depends on the game, Mira. It'd be too easy for that to be too good or too bad. And in both cases, it would probably detract from me, you know. Still, it was fun enough in Dragon Commander. So I'll give you that.
Agreed! True warriors! Onward! Axes! Clubs! In! March faster!
Hey, Itri. Yes. I made some mistakes during the audit, which is why I'm so thorough, and do a third audit when I'm doing the final wrap-up to put it on the website, and lo and behold, it's a worthwhile endeavor.
Ready! Swords!
Eager for combat!
Train for war!
That works! Fight away!
Clubs!
This is interesting. They move faster than me because they're light skirmishers. They're weaker in every way, but they move faster than me. So I have to, like, do this weird-ass pincher maneuver to try and pull them in. I hope I can actually grab them before they actually start running
Is
again.
under attack.
Troy forever! Axis!
And then we're going to do this.
For Troy! You die today!
Hopefully we haven't left the opening of that pincher too open. No, we caught him. They're dead. Oh, they're so dead. That is my entire army, buddy.
To war! Hit them!
Do not stop until the enemy commander is dead, please and thank you. Oh no, that mission is awesome. It's probably the best mission in the entire game, Itri. No joke.
Hades has claimed the enemy hero.
There's one mission much further into the MSQ, which is the other best mission in the game. And those are the two really good ones. Can you imagine? It's almost funny. Like, starting up a BRPG and beelining the Fighters Guild is a pretty common playstyle. So imagine starting up Starfield, going straight for the Vanguard, and immediately doing the Terramorph mission.
The gods bless me.
Which I guess is exactly what you did, Eitri. Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder how many of those reviewers were like, this game's super amazing.
Aeneas of Dardania.
Or exactly that.
Occupy the city.
Okay, so can I, like... Please ask your question, but if you give an apology, I will never give you the paperwork again. Not once. I will forevermore force myself to do it myself, killing my free time and my spare time. My sanity, my health, all of it will detract. All of it will bleed out because you said you were sorry.
Apollo's favorite.
So these are similar to what they already were. You can do this, Evo. I believe in you. I believe in you. I don't believe in you. It's over. It's over. Sorry has the high ground. So let's see what this mechanic is, shall we? We're just going to sit here for free turns.
No kingdom flourishes and endures through military conquest alone. Grow and maintain your settlements through construction. Their resources...
Just pick one. It doesn't actually matter which, Eva.
War effort.
I haven't combined them yet, that's all. So, again, just pick one. You didn't apologize. I'm very proud of you. Remember, the moment you apologize.
Healthy growth in a province leads to the expansion of your...
Yeah, that's great.
Ally of Troy.
Recoup. Okay. We're going to assume it means Star Trek Armada 1 and just walk over that, Evo. Because I don't even know if I have Star Trek Armada 2 or if I can get it working. Or anything else. Hang on, who donated that, actually? Oh, wow. Check out my extremely in-depth settlement. Reggie Brock. Well, of course Reggie isn't here. Oh, well. We'll just assume it means 1. Can we seriously not use the town? Like, there's even, like, defensive fortifications in the town, but we can't use the town to... Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, all right.
That works.
Well, you know what? I give up. You've killed me. I immediately stab at my sword. I've become the son of Spot. So far, that is the faction I'm most leaning towards playing long-term, Pancakes.
Do not neglect the development.
Blah, 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 blah. Aeneas is wounded. No. Alright, how long until I can do this? 2 turns. Hey. Okay. Looks like this is a lumber area. This is stone. No gold source yet. A Chinese commander with dragon in the title.
The splendor of your settlements
Okay, read the omens. Yes. Okay, so like, what happened? I have 12 turns to kill a specific person. If I do, I get 60 favor with Poseidon. That's it? Oh, never mind. Hang on. Well, no, I also have 15 turns to get 150 gold to get favor with Artemis. And 15 turns to kill 500 enemies. But all of that just gives me favor. I mean, neat and all, but I was expecting something more. Eh, alright, whatever. What am I playing as? Aeneas. Okay. I can see the gameplay loop there. You build up resources. You use resources to gain a quest. A quest gives you favor. You spend favor on talking to the dead. The dead give you a buff. Then you go kill. And then you repeat the loop.
Always led by the heart. I'll finish this fight.
I have my own code.
Oh God, Paris. This is... I could see immediately why this would be considered hard. This is the one where you have to keep a hold of... so first of all, you're in competition for Troy. Problem number one. Problem number two, you have Helen and Paris. And you get detriments whenever they're far apart, and whenever Helen isn't under your control. Yeah, we also have a gigantic target on our back. Because, you know, we're playing as Paris.
Ah, magnificent Paris. Menelaus of Sparta is devoured by rage after you eloped with his wife, Helen.
I wonder why.
Paris of Troy must pay!
War will surely follow. As you sail homewards with Helen, away from the turbulent clouds gathering in the west, you consider the reaction of your brother, Hector.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
You rule over Troad from your mighty citadel, where fair Helen can gaze out over the wine-dark sea. The rich eastern lands are beyond the reach of the Achaeans. Your brother Hector guards Troy's approaches. On the southern coast of Troad, an Aeolian king has secured a foothold on Trojan soil and now awaits Achaean reinforcements. This dangerous invader ravages the land from his base on Lesbos. In the north, the Pelasgian stronghold could be a useful ally. On the nearby western islands, your god-touched brother Troilos protects the coast in the name of your father, King Priam. Your kinsman Aeneas holds the Hellespont for Troy.
Fear not, noble cousins. I stand with you.
Hold on to your love for your father, your family, and your wife.
Your wife?
Draw on that strength to repel the enemies of Troy.
Yeah, I'm with Dakota on both points. The goal here is probably to try and push them off our territory immediately, but between scripted events, bad general design, and, you know, spiritual worm again, I doubt that's actually really valid or feasible. Look at how far that is, too. That would be multiple turns just to reach it. And with the force we have right now, we'd get crushed. This is Starfield, Orcantus. After we new gamed Plus, we ended up here. So we have to gain max favor with Priam. Whoever maxes out their favor instantly gains control over Troy. And then there's Helen. So we have plus morale to all units in his army, and reduced upkeep to all units in his army, as long as he is with Helen. If you get into the negatives, you lose morale. But, oh, that's interesting. But then, okay, hang on. So, if you're happy, plus morale, plus upkeep. If you're heroic, that means you have just rescued her, which gives you tons of morale and even more reduced upkeep. So you actually benefit quite a bit from rescuing Helen. Now, hang on a second. This is interesting. So, if you are absent Helen, you lose morale in your army, which sucks, of course. And if you are away from her, you gain increased campaign movement range, but reduce morale. So these both suck. But if the enemy takes Helen, then you have increased movement range, plus damage, and plus morale for this entire army. And again, once you get her back, you gain plus morale, plus reduced upkeep. So it feels like the game's actually encouraging me to let Princess Peach get kidnapped a few times. Where is she? Because it feels like she's going to be an agent. Where is Helen? Where are you? Where are you? She doesn't exist. Where is she? Is she here? Okay, yes. Helen is apparently here. I only know that because of the opening thing. I don't see anything in the HUD indicating that other than the buff I'm getting for the fact that she's there, which is increasing happiness in the province and growth in the province because she's so amazing. She's just that hot, everyone. She is so hot. She boosts happiness and growth just for being there. Wait. Considering growth is literally population growth. Does that mean all the men are just that much hornier and therefore are running around trying to, you know, bang their wives that much more because they saw Helen? Is that where this is going? Oh my god, she is literally a building. Helen is a building. Yeah, that tracks. So reduce cost for organizing a feast for Helen. Enemy factions more likely to attack this region. Increased campaign movement for enemy armies starting here. Plus growth to this province, plus influence over adjacent provinces. Helen's a building. Considering it says it increases the likelihood of attack, I would imagine we could move her. Like, we could build the building somewhere else. In fact, yeah, let's check. Can I just, like... yeah. I actually don't have any other build slots. If we upgrade her, we could give Helen... so we've got Helen's house, of course. But then we have Helen's gardens. But then we can have Helen's palace. Which... okay, can we... Yep, nope. Looks like we could build Helen's house in a different spot. It's okay, Bragran. They got rid of all that filthy carpeting. And they laid some nice linoleum instead. So, his special mechanic is called Helen, My Love. Oh, so Helen has a state of happiness just like Paris does. Hang on. Is that allowed? Is a woman allowed to have a state of happiness? Oh my god. Yeah, it feels like Paris really is designed to be a full defensive campaign. So check this out. Check this out. If Paris is away from Helen for 4 turns, then both he and she suffer penalties. 4 turns is nothing. It would take me 4 turns to get to a battle, right? So that means I need to keep my home army, my big army, either close by, or, as Chief Winnetoe just mentioned and I just talked about, we need to move her. So we either need to constantly be moving Helen to keep up with the front line, or we need to be holding back on a defensive. Either way, she has just become the aircraft carrier to Paris's F-14. And yeah, here's how we actually move her. Oh, by the way, it actually costs money to move her after we build the building. So that's even worse than I thought it was. We can also do a grand feast. Hang on, so let's get rid of all this crap. Which gives more influence, and more. Both. We can also have her host some games, which reduces recruitment cost and grants experience. Or we can have her gather for prayer, plus happiness, plus favor. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh my god. And yes, if she's lonely, the entire faction, the whole faction will lose 10 happiness. If she's gloomy, the whole faction loses 6. If she's happy, then just her province gains growth and happiness. Wow. Yeah, I see why this is hard mode. This is awful. Like, I get it. I'm not gonna ding it, but man, that feels like just all right. We're gonna put this giant leaden weight around your neck. Okay. It's called Helen. This giant leaden weight is here to make your life worse. Okay, bye. Yeah, that's awful. It's interesting because unlike Aeneas, who has a cost to gain thing, this is just screw you. Ugh, this is just challenge mode. Oh my god, excuse me. Okay, cool. Are you Paris?
Prince Paris.
Well, I've got some serious move speed. Well, let's leave our wife that we stole. Listen, Evo, you don't understand how pretty this woman is. She's so pretty. It's just like she's so hot, okay? Remember, pornography hasn't been invented yet, so... I am in fact joking, Brandon. Yes, we're playing Total War OnlyFans. Oh my god, we actually have nobility in our army.
Ready for action.
Total Only War. Which works on several levels.
Warriors, let's do this. Honor and duty. Foe cutters. Try forever.
It's okay, we also have peasant infantry. So we've got, you know, not even in formation infantry. And, you know, nobility.
Armed and ready.
In fact, the majority of Paris's force is peasant skirmishers.
Trained for war.
Interesting.
Knocked and ready. Let's go with us.
Yes. In Age of Mythology, Raven King. Why? On Falkenstein. I mean, I can already assume the nature of the jab you're making here, but...
Paris!
What terrible, terrible sin have I committed against the overlords of elitism?
Yes, I shall. True warriors, on the march. Path to glory! Battle hardened. Far shooters, move out!
Do I like Mountain Blade? No! 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 Any questions? I wanted to. Oh god, yes, Ross, yes! In fact, when do they stop selling the Baconator? Hang on. This is now an emergency. It might be too late. I might be too late. Damn! It is no longer breakfast. I have failed. I have failed. My line is ended. So I wanted to like Mountain Blade, but Mountain Blade had a problem I have with, well, honestly, quite a few games that I've talked about a few times. And it's the fact that there's no content. And the total absence of content means that there's just nothing there to engage me, right? Is he seriously just... Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's a massive sandbox. We've talked about this before. There's nothing in a sandbox for me. I could play a sandbox and find things amusing or interesting for, you know, about 2 hours, give or take. And then it's like, all right, well, that was it. And then I move on, because there's no content. I wanted to like the game. I just didn't.
We serve! State your orders! Onward! On the march!
I doubt it, Yura.
So be it.
But then again, I haven't really looked into that, so I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I'll be more honest about that.
Make haste! March faster!
Oh yeah, so for the longest time, I was actually looking forward to the Mountain Blade game that was never going to come out. You know, the one that was like in development for 8 years. Did that ever actually come out, by the way? I stopped paying attention. That's funny, Ross. Okay, so it finally came out. But the reason I was looking forward to it is it looked like it had more content. More events, more activities, more campaign, more everything.
Paris! Be their deaths! Enjoy your final fight!
Hades has claimed the enemy hero.
A triumph worthy of an ode!
Well, it's been out for 2 years now. Holy crap. Gotta say, it's been good. Like, I walked away from it. I gave up. And yes, that's why I'm not super into Minecraft. I played Minecraft, and I actually enjoyed it quite a bit for what it was. And then I beat it. And I don't mean I went after the Ender Dragon. I mean, I had done everything that there was for me to do in the game, and I was like, well, I'm done. And then I walked away from it. See, that sounds to me like I should stay away from it, Cobra. That's a shame.
Prince Paris.
Take over the city.
Well, we have immediately pushed the people off the peninsula. That was honestly a lot quicker and easier than I thought it would be. So what kind of mods are there for Bannerlord? But yeah, let's see. I made an underwater glass house with an indoor garden. I made a quarry to provide for said house. I made a rail network connecting all of my various resource nodes and my house. I made a portal network going through the nether to reach distant lands to grab even more resources to finish my house. And I think that's all I did with that particular save. I have also made a city with my sister. I have made a floating castle with my sister. And I have also made a ship, as in like a sailing vessel, out in the water with my sister. Yeah, that's it. That's Minecraft for me. Did it, done, moving on. It'll be interesting to review it someday, because that's probably going to be the last time I play it. Old world mod on Falkenstein?
I stand firm for my city.
Warhammer. Gotcha.
Paris of Troy must pay!
Why? All I did was steal your wife.
Oh, man-killing Hector.
Don't you have like 15 others?
Sons of Achilles will cross the sea with 1,000 ships, not just to take back Helen, but to kill every last Trojan and burn Troy to ash.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
You rule over the innermost region of Troad, from the city of Zelea. Reckless Prince Paris has taken beautiful Helen to his holdings on the Trojan coast. Reprisals have already begun. An Aeolian incursion has ravaged the south. The raid was launched from Lesbos, but they do not yet fully control the island. To the north, Aeneas holds the Hellespont for Troy.
Fear not, noble cousins. I stand with you.
On the nearby western islands, your god-touched brother Troilos protects the coastal waters in the name of your father, King Priam. You must bring together Troy's disparate forces to counter Achaea's inevitable vengeance.
So the just be a normal soldier rather than, you know, forge your own kingdom thing actually sounds kind of cool, Colgrim. And don't mistake me, I like founding my own kingdom and building up and doing all that fun stuff, but, you know, just being some dude, that would work if, you know, there was a whole campaign for it, like an actual story campaign. Picture something like Myth, for example, and you're just some random soldier, which I guess actually is Myth, but whatever. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Eddie. Listen, Todd Howard cannot get off without playing Starfield, okay? So let's see here. Okay, so we need to build a league. Interesting. At this point, I have no idea, Mr. Red. As we slowly guild more... So we actually benefited from having allies. Not conquered territories, allies. We gain morale to spear units. We gain campaign movement speed. We gain recruitment capacity. Twice. And, yeah, that's pretty nice once we actually have a gigantic league. Not a terrible campaign mechanic, actually, considering how much of a pain it is to actually paint the map in these games. So, don't even bother. Just build up the league. Okay, I'm with it. Oh, yeah, so there's this crap. So this is a secondary quest chain. So the left bar is Hector and the right bar is Paris. Whoever reaches a milestone first gains a benefit. A permanent benefit that cannot be gained by the other person at that point. Once you get to the top, you gain Troy. You can also accuse of greed if your other faction has more gold than you, reducing their benevolence. You can accuse of weakness if they are wounded and you are not. You could pull rank if we're in the same region and you're a higher rank. You can also do these individual quests. Yeah, I was going to say, this feels like Proto Kislev here. You can do individual quests. Excuse me. Do you mean the Greek thing or like the actual game even? In order to gain benevolence. You actually lose benevolence for declaring war on your brother. Why? Well, this art sucks. I spit on it. 2E. This art's pretty good. Plus the gameplay. Or story, I guess.
Prince Hector, make me proud.
No, most people like the Greek style. I'm the weirdo here. I mean, give me some examples, Dakota. Probably not, if we're being honest with ourselves, but what do you got? That's right. I remember when that Greek style was new. And it sucked then, too. So, no. As much as it'd be nice to ding this game for the sins it has committed as far as the franchise goes, that is not a standard practice. Having said that, there are, I think, literally 2 times we have dipped into doing that before, where we've said, all right, hold up. In this very unique case, they've screwed up on this specific aspect of gameplay pretty badly, so what the hell? No. Trying to think, because obviously we did that with Pokemon once. I don't remember who else we did that with. We have a lot of Sword and Board. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, we've said it before, we'll say it again. This was almost assuredly a test bed for Total Warhammer 2. Or, excuse me, Total Warhammer 3.
At your command! True warriors! Onward!
Hey, you see Cerberus over there, by the way? Who's apparently having a bit of a case of petrification going on. By the way, if you notice, we're pretty much on the same map. Again, the desert map. So that's desert map, forest map, town map, although we couldn't interact with the town. So the town was just cosmetic.
Hector! Understood!
We need to do a siege at some point. I mean, yeah, Dakota. I do that all the time, Mira. Could this game get a first game tag? No. Because I'm pretty sure this game also took several ideas from Total Warhammer 1 and 2. Speaking as someone who has played both of those, I can definitely feel its influences here. I mean, that has happened, Dakota, but I don't think it qualifies in this case at all. Where the hell is the enemy?
Hector! Yes to that!
Having said that, I don't know what's going on with the B team as far as this goes. Shogun 2, huh? See, I think I own Shogun 2. I haven't actually poked at it. I poked at Three Kingdoms briefly. And I've played Rome. I've played Rome 2. I've played the colonialism one. I can never remember which is what it's called. And I've obviously played medieval too. I've played it on camera, actually. Oh, there they are.
Troy forever! On the march! Hector! I will! Move out!
Which one had ship battles? So I remember that too.
Ranged troops!
Empire. Pretty sure that's the one I'm thinking of then.
Move out!
And some interesting culling going on there. Picture how unpleasant this would be. Walking through this thick of underbrush. I universally play WoW in windowed mode, Mr. Red, and have for about 20 years. Give or take.
State your orders! In good order!
Gods go with us!
We're moving!
In good order! After glory! True warriors! On the march!
Too steep, isn't it? Did I play anything in full screen? Nope!
Hector!
Partially because of the show, partially because of preference, I just kind of walked away from playing things in full screen a really, really long time ago.
Kill them all!
Oh, cutters!
Giants!
Your warriors have spotted hidden foes.
True warrior!
Forward!
Yeah, like, it doesn't look bad from up here, right? But then you zoom in, it's like, oh my god! I guess that's true with a lot of things in life. This doesn't look so bad. Ah!
Forward!
At your command!
Did I play Starfield windowed? If you've ever seen me stream something, it is in windowed mode. 100% of the time. Streaming in full screen is possible, and inconsistent, and buggy, and problematic for the purposes of streaming, so I avoid it like the plague.
Gods go with us!
Train for war! March on!
March out!
For my city! Forward! Don't falter!
Giants!
Foe cutters! Gods go with us!
Your warriors are losing heart.
For Troy! Train for war! Honor and duty! Defender of Troy! See me shine! Leave none alive! Onward!
That sounds really cool, Cauldron. Especially if they pull it off properly. Could you, like, focus on the guys I actually want you to, please?
Troy forever! Fall upon them! Troy forever! Swords!
Your warriors have been routed.
I admittedly made a mistake earlier. I didn't notice this ledge. So I was actually repositioning to kind of sweep in on them. And then I noticed that that was a ledge, and I can't physically do that, and by then I was screwed. That's my fault.
Retreat! Hector!
By Ares, your warriors are rallying.
Foe cutters! Honor and duty! Show no fear! Ready to act! Divine might! They will pay! State your orders! Onward! Battle hardened! Slaughter them! Duty call!
I'll give Hector this. He is just holding that line by himself. Oh, God. Why would you play an FPS with a controller, Yura? That sounds so terrible. That's actually really cool. Is that mod still in... still in development?
Train for war!
Let him run. Let him run.
For Troy!
Move on out!
Move out! For Troy! We serve! Bring their deaths!
I mean, any FPS with a controller is just kind of a question mark to me, personally, but, like, Doom? Which is far, far more focused on very, very quick, rapid-fire movements and high reflexes.
Foe has sighted your hidden units.
Oof. That sounds like hell. Oh, God. I feel that trying to make a particular faction not too weak so that they don't die instantly, but also not too strong so they don't crush everything. That is a harder to gain balance than it sounds. Oh, God, freaking axe guys. Oh. Well, so, hold on. gyro controls are not controllers.
Your warriors are rallying.
We got to make that very, very clear. Gyro controls are mouse controls. They functionally are mouse controls. It's just a way to do it on a console. And it's great, and I love it, and I'm actually wonderfully in favor of gyro controls. There's just such a world of difference. I know you get this here. But like, there's such a world of just being like, aim here, versus tilt the controller this way for a few seconds, shoot, 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 and then tilt the controller this way a few seconds, shoot, shoot, shoot. Now, I do understand that some people prefer controller and FPS, and that's fine, you know. Some people are alien freaks, I don't know, but the point is...
Victory is close enough to taste.
That just sounds so alien to me. I can't even. Did he flee? Did he actually make it out? He did. Wow. He actually fled all the way out. How have we not won yet? Your hero has fled the battle. Who is still fighting? Oh, it's the frickin' giants.
For Troy! Hector! No mercy!
Reform up on the...
March on!
You can play as the Shire. Oh man, Ross. Yeah. Have I ever tried playing a Mega Man game on a keyboard before? Actually, yes, I have. That's an experience.
Advance as one.
I have tried playing both FF14 and WoW with the controller. No thank you. And that's pretty much my answer to that. Okay, so that was Hector. Moving on. I think that's all the Trojans. Yep, it is.
Duty, courage, victory!
Diomedes. Oof. Right back.
O Diomedes, chosen of Zeus, will you rise to the challenge of the coming war?
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
Ancient Argos has already reached new heights under your rule, and your capital is second only to Mycenae itself in wealth and prestige.
Warriors of Argos, our time has come.
The Corinthians, eternal enemies of the Argives, have boldly taken Erchomenus. Now they dare to advance on Argos itself. Defeat them to remove this threat to Achaea and bring stability to your lands. The shadow of your father, King Tydeus, still hangs over you. His ill-fated mission to conquer Thebes ended in disaster and death. You have already taken revenge upon the city in his name, but now Rumors abound that an ill wind blows around Thebes. With wisdom and courage beyond your years, it is time for you to surpass even your father's achievements.
Alright, so we may call upon the Epigoni, sons of the legendary Seven Against Thebes, known as Strategos. They can train select soldiers into paragons, which he can then recruit. He does not conceive of conquest as a mere sum of victories. To him, triumph demands he break the enemy utterly. By completing tactical objectives against rivals, he can demonstrate his dominance and leverage his reputation to gain favor in diplomatic agreements. So another builder, conqueror kind of guy like the old man faction we saw earlier, which once again probably doesn't work in a game like this. Let's see here.
A show of strength here, perhaps.
I know, right, Yura? The moment I heard Breakfast Baconator, I was like, I gotta make that happen. I was too late. So we're at war with the Corinthians. If we conquer their capital, we gain 60 dominance. So if we get about 100 dominance, we can spend it on weaker factions. Oh, that sounds so good, Silent Fox. You cannot spend dominance in deals that include diplomatic options, break alliance, or join war. However, if you have max dominance, then you can use it to confederate weaker factions. We all know how great confederation is in these games. Let's look at the Argos' finest, shall we? Whoops. Okay. So we can train spears, militia, slingers, or spearmen. And here's all the people we can use to train. We have to take control of regions to gain access to additional strategians. Strategists? I don't know. Trust me, 15 minutes for a DPS queue is actually pretty short, you know. You know what? Let's pause playing this and go play WoW. Who's in favor? I'm joking. I'm joking. So increased morale of units trained by this, increased weapon damage, and gain battlefield healing. Or increased charge bonus, gain strong vigor, and increased battle speed. So, like, if we did this with this, that would give us this. Not a great attack, but good frontline medium unit, good shielding, good morale. Not too bad, actually. I should play Oblivion. And how long does that take? 5 turns. And so in 5 turns, I can just recruit a Spearman of Polydoros. Well, if nothing else, we need to wait 5 turns and see how that works. In the interim...
Diomedes.
Actually, no, I did not, Yura. I tried NES and SNES. I never tried SNES and GBA. It would probably be pretty different. Because of the issues we ran into. So, you know, one of the things we did when we were reviewing Total Warhammer 3 was we kept We did like one random battle with each faction to try out them, but they're so not different that I've realized that there's no reason to do that. So we're gonna stop doing that. We're just gonna poke at their faction mechanics. So let's poke at faction mechanics instead, shall we? So let's wait 5 turns and see how this works. And next turn. No, I gave up on Fallout 4. I'm sure there's a way to figure out what the hell's going on with Fallout 4. It just wasn't really worth my time. Yes, and turn.
Beware. The enemy brings reinforcements to the battle. If you commit to the
Holy
fray,
crap.
you will be facing threats on multiple fronts.
Run. 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 Okay, auto-resolve. The auto-resolve is the same as it always is. Try to be shocked. Honestly, you're probably exactly right, Culver. Again, I don't want to sound negative. I just kind of didn't care, and I didn't have time enough to really try. So I didn't.
Do not neglect the development of your towns. You have proved your worth.
Cool. It's still 3 turns. Here, why don't I, like, go into town? How's that for a thought?
Ever faithful.
I suppose at some point I should make sure I can actually get Fallout 4 running, though. Because, you know. Uh, 1.10.163, is that the latest one, Colbert? Do you happen to know? Or can check quickly. This might be a shorter game than I thought. There's not as much difference between the factions as there was in Warhammer 3, and that was one of the biggest things that slowed that game down. Okay. Grab this.
Your people are natural.
That sounds like a terrible line.
Efficient administration, half-mad and drunk with...
Yeah. One more turn. I'll engage with all these quests and events and all this crap at some point, I swear. But right now, I just want to make one more turn happen. Just one more turn.
Some of those who fight for you are great ones.
Okay, so. Okay, so the Paragon is complete.
Oath Keeper.
So now... Yep, I can just... And now I can recruit him. Now, this is interesting. So it looks like he's just going to go into a pool of special recruitment until I actually grab him. However, it also looks like he's unique. I cannot have more than one of him. Interesting. Okay. And then we can make another one. But since we can't make the same guy, we'd have to make another one. Well, you know what? Hang on. In the interest of testing, let's try to make the exact same guy, and then let's wait 5 more turns. Yeah, I suppose we should get some troops going here so we don't die.
It will happen.
That'll do. Maybe Colgrim? Wait, why is the kid going to use the explosives? Game.
How gratifying.
Your heroic deeds have earned you the blessings of Ares. Through your actions you gain greater experience, and thus the means to develop your skills.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Duty and honor.
Yeah, sure, let's get some chaff units. Play around with that. You know, that is a good question, though, Mr. Red. Fallout 4, an extremely expensive mainline AAA game made by one of the biggest game developers in the world, probably shouldn't require a script extender to run. Or rather, to not crash after 1 minute. I was actually thinking about that recently. There's a very small list of developers that are actually larger in terms of just raw size than Bethesda, than core Bethesda. Sure. Like, we've got Rockstar.
No kingdom flourishes and endures. Control of every settlement in a province.
I actually can't think of another one that's as big in terms of sheer size. That's true. Every studio has just become small. Thanks, Embracer Group. And also idiots. Yeah, we'll just use that. I'm not gonna lose my head over it, but that's a loss.
The blessing of the gods may be sought through earthly worship.
Nah, I'm good. Sure. I accept peace. It really does, Yura. It's like so cold in just the worst possible way. Okay, so we have our new unit.
Favored by Athena.
it actually will not let us recruit it. So we do have to keep track or deliberately double up in order to replace them should we decide to lose them. Interesting. Okay.
I'll do my duty.
I mean, that game just... I'm really curious what the story of that game is, Colcrum. You know?
Only a man of my word.
So, Ajax. The big boy. That's kind of what I'm expecting, Colgrim.
Mighty Ajax, it is time to take your place at the forefront of the Achaean host.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
The island of Salamis breeds proud and prudent fighters, independent in spirit, yet willing to ally with Agamemnon and aid the Achaean cause.
None can stand against the bulwark of the Achaeans.
You have recently taken the settlement of Megara, but beware the men of powerful Athens who would curb your ambitions in the region. Whilst your attention was elsewhere, the pirates of Achilles launched a raid and captured the Isle of Aegina. Now their ships menace Salamis itself. Retake Aegina and run these sea wolves down. Even with such challenges at your door, you will not abandon an ally in need. King Menelaus of Sparta has been wronged and must have his vengeance.
Paris of Troy must pay!
It is your destiny, Ajax the Great, to shield your allies with undaunted fervor and defeat all who march against you.
Interesting starting position. Very, very few resources or territories to start with. Yeah, no, I don't actually think Bethesda's dependent on mods. Everyone says, why fix it when the mods can fix it for them? But no, I stand by what I said during the review. I think they are sufficiently prideful that they do not recognize that they have made something bad. I do not think they have considered that they do bad design. My opinion. Yeah, frankly, we know the kind of games that are mod dependent. We were just talking about one earlier, Bannerlord. RimWorld is very mod dependent. Factorio is very mod dependent. Now, those games are not bad games without mods, but that's sort of the point, isn't it? I actually struggle to think of a game that is bad, that has great mod support and mod dependence to turn the game into a good game. I'm sure there is such a thing. I just can't think of one off the top of my head. Okay. Okay, so we have, like, no renown. But as we gain renown, we get more and more and more dip with all of the Danons. And more deal evaluations. That's useless, because diplomacy sucks in these games. We can invite guests. And then give away items. See you around, Mr. Red. Enjoy the show. Remember, TNG is still waiting there. Just pointing out. Just reminding you. Just saying. I know you hate Star Trek, so I don't blame you on that. So hold on. What? So you only gain missions once one of your allies actually loses in a fight. And you can't host a celebration until you're already renowned. How do you gain renown? Unless the only way to gain renown is for your allies to start losing. That's a weird mechanic. What do we got here? Well, okay, apparently there's another renown page. Excuse me. So, each paragon shows the size of their army, cost to challenge them, and option to locate them. Okay. It's almost like you feel that way all the time, Evo, but without the near constant cavalcade of positive reinforcement coming from your friends, you give in to the darkness within. So if I might suggest, don't do that last thing. Just pro tip. All right, so we can fight them. There's their army. There's their rank. Yeah, can we like? Oops, we're other way. There we go. It costs us 350 food. Yes. To challenge that person. And then if we beat them, we gain renown. Hi, Baron. This is a weird mechanic. This is like that one thing where Scarbrand could summon... Sorry, 3,500. Jesus Christ. You can barely read the text I'm on screen. So, this is like the Scarbrand mechanic where he could summon an army to kill because he had other benefits that benefited from killing armies. But, like, more expensive and less rewarding. I don't like Ajax already. Like, this is weird. And the worst part is, his renowned benefit is just better diplomatic score with one of the three factions. In this game, in a total war game, more diplomacy is the benefit. So we already tried to apply UI scale. That didn't do anything. We already at 100%. I could shrink it. Is this better? Yeah, let's go back to that screen we were just at. Okay, so it didn't shrink. Yeah, let's not do that. There we go. Yeah, maybe I should get rid of that one. Yeah, diplomacy. Total War games are so good at the diplomatic layer. I don't like Ajax. Holy crap. Okay, well, that was Ajax. Just... what the hell?
My will, my vengeance will shake the world.
He looked cool. And the idea of playing like a warrior king who starts with nothing, who has to build up from that, sounds cool. But like, that's just weird. That feels like a prototype or a test character. Like, there have been a couple of factions that are like clearly less designed than the others, but that's just weird. Yeah, very uncooked. The best cook? Well, we know Janeway couldn't cook to save her life because she couldn't even get a replicator to cook properly. So she's out. Archer probably couldn't cook a grilled cheese sandwich. So he's out. So that just leaves Picard, Kirk. Now, Kirk only... You notice Cisco wasn't on the list, Vigilant. Kirk was barely even on... it barely ever does any kind of cooking sort of thing. He dabbles in it a couple of times in the movies, but even then only barely. But then again, does Picard ever cook? Riker's the one who usually cooks over in TNG.
Hear me,
Whoops.
spear-famed
Shoot.
Menelaus.
I did not mean to skip that. I did not mean to skip that. I'm dumb. Hang on. We're just gonna do that over again.
None will cross me. I will take back what is mine.
Most of them. We've done all of the Trojans, we've done all the Amazons, and we're kind of wrapping up with the Danons right now.
Hear me, spear-famed Menelaus. Brazen Prince Paris of Troy has dared to steal your wife.
Paris of Troy must pay!
Oh my god, someone stole my property!
Rich Mycenae, ruled by your brother Agamemnon, will support your cause.
Troy thinks to slight me, but they will pay the price.
As well as exacting vengeance upon Troy, other matters demand your attention. Open rebellion has devastated the region of Etis, where a pretender is trying to take power for himself. South of Etis, mighty Tyrians holds Kythera Island, blocking your access to the treasures of Crete, which are beyond imagination. Consolidate your power at home. Urge Helen's suitors to honor the oath of Tyndareus in your defense, and wage war on the perfidious Trojan princeling.
Playing as Helen actually sounds kind of cool. I'm not sure what kind of mechanics we can come up with for that, but... come up with something. That was me alt-tabbing, Careway Noise. Every time I alt-tab, the game stutters. And I'm jotting down notes while it's playing. Sorry. It's my fault. So... these are our allied factions. If we successfully ally with other factions, we gain access to units from their roster. That would be a lot cooler in a game like Warhammer 3, where there's a gargantuan variety of said units. So that's kind of whatever, honestly. Next. You can send out settlers to colonize distant settlements without an army present. Abandoned settlements are displayed in the list along with their settlement type and cost and resources to cost them. And it costs more resources the further they are that way. I remember reading about that. And these are the types of settlements. I actually like that it shows the types of settlements right there. Because I've already noticed that each settlement can only produce one major type of resource. So if we're low on stone, or we're low on, you know, wood or whatever, we go for that. But we, of course, want gold. Yes. Yes. I wish to colonize this place. It's pretty expensive to colonize, but it looks like it's instantaneous and at range. Yeah, also at risk, depending on what it's right next to. And that is so expensive we can't even recruit a hero to occupy this spot. Wow. Yeah. If I was Thracian, I'd be like, stoppy, stoppy. That's an interesting risk-reward mechanic, though. Hold on. So, we should have enough now. Yep, we do. So, upgrade this. It's going to take one turn. Is that literally the Colossus just north of me? Do you see that? Just hanging out in the water. Just doing his thing.
Your people suffer at the hands of enemy raiders.
Could you please give me my camera back? Thank you. I apparently can't even interact with him. He's just there. He's just chilling. There's some giant bull people. There's a giant thing. A lot of giant stuff in this ocean. It's a flying thing, not as giant. Flaming thing. Looks like a lion guy. I sincerely doubt it, Evo. Another minotaur. A lot of minotaurs around here. Interesting. I like this. No, really. There's nothing here. Well, whatever. So this should have an actual city now. Yay, now it's growing. Okay, good. You can even build other stuff. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking over some of the stuff I can build here. So it's not actually a lot. I feel like I can build less stuff than I could back in Warhammer 3, which would not surprise me. Can I recruit a dude? Yeah, let's recruit a dude. Recruit. Okay, can you recruit troops? Okay, he can recruit troops. Cool. So it takes a couple of turns. We probably want resources banked before we do it, but we can get a force remotely through this method too. Interesting. Huh.
Menelaus of Sparta.
My wealth is legendary.
We've still got Agamemnon, Odysseus, and Achilles.
War is my life.
Now, master of the subtle word. Only the strongest survive.
Agamemnon's listed as easy.
O wide-ruling Agamemnon, there is only one response to Queen Helen's abduction, and that is war.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
Fear not, noble cousins. I stand with you.
This is a grave insult to golden Mycenae. Enlist the other Achaean kings. The folly of Paris may convince them to support the forging of a great Achaean empire.
Troy thinks to slight me, but they will pay the price.
Your brother Menelaus will be relying on your full support in this great endeavor.
Paris of Troy must pay!
Secure your power at home before embarking on overseas initiatives. The warriors of Tiryns wage war on your allies and vassals at Troezen. They dare to challenge your fame and power. Continue your expansion, while ensuring the Trojans pay for their insult to you and your brother.
I would say in personalities, it's probably Diomedes, yeah. In terms of size, it's totally Ajax. So, Agamemnon can assign heroes, and he can also make other factions his vassals. The only one who can do that, apparently. And once a vassal, they must pay regular tribute and comply to sudden resource demands. But if you do too many resource demands, they become unruly. Okay, so we can recruit heroes. And so yeah, let's just recruit a hero.
I love a challenge.
So we've got he's rank 1. So he can't go anywhere. So we need to go get them out. So we need to recruit heroes and get them experience. Once we do, we can dump them in these places, and we probably lose them as a hero unit? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, does it actually say? No. Doesn't even say. Doesn't say. Of course it doesn't. Anytime you assign a hero, other suitable candidates lose motivation. Hi, Panka. That's a fairly large amount of benefits to these positions. So, okay, so this is the lowest rank over here. Only requires rank 3, level 3. Whoever's assigned there gets 1 motivation and reduces the recruitment cost of their army, increases the success chance of their actions, and gives them +1 local recruitment capacity. Those benefits increase with the Telestus and increase again with the Lagetus. Okay, yeah, I get it. I was just saying, this sounds a lot like Carl. Which I forget if that was before or after this, like in real life terms. Because he didn't come out in 3, right? Or 3. Okay, that's interesting. Then we could vassalize people. We could change the tribute slider of how much tribute we demand of them. We can also straight up demand tribute from people. We can also just kind of... Gotcha. So he's back in 1. So lowered relations reduces the amount of income we get. That's interesting. Yeah, that they really don't like that. But we do get a not insubstantial amount of resources every turn from every vassal. So, yeah, the game really wants us to vassalize and to have multiple armies as Carl. Or, I mean, as Agamemnon here. No wonder this is the easy mode. This is I can see already how this would snowball hard. Once you start vassalizing, your resources are going to just start pooling up and pooling up. Even if you don't actually abuse them, if you just leave it low, you're still going to be gathering resources from multiple factions simultaneously. And the whole time, you could use that to build more forces, which you can then give positions to give them benefits to improve your armies. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
We will go down in history.
He also starts off with an interesting spread of people. 2 centaurs, both melee centaurs. He's got a light javelin man, so not really much range support. But he does start off with two shield spearmen, 1 light swordsman, and a chaff unit. Conquest is still probably better. So for a bit of perspective, if we conquer a city, that city is going to produce that much. So 1 city produces about double what 1 vassal provides every turn. So unless that vassal is you know, unless that city is really, really, really not worthwhile, it looks like we also only start with 1 city as this faction, I notice. They produce about 90, they produce 114. So it looks like it varies pretty wildly, but it looks like it goes from about half of what the vassal would give to about triple ending. I mean, I'm all for alternate playstyles. But yeah, like... I don't know. That's a weird one. Especially since, near as I can tell, vassals here don't operate like, you know, vassals do. Like in, say, Civ or EU. They give you tribute. In fact, calling them vassals feels inaccurate. They are tributaries. Yeah, that feels like a mode for when you don't want to have a large empire in terms of raw size.
None will cross. Master of the subtle word.
Odysseus is listed as hard.
O silver-tongued Odysseus, there is only one response to Queen Helen's abduction, and that is war.
Paris of Troy must pay!
King Agamemnon of high-walled Mycenae must avenge this insult to his brother.
Troy thinks to slight me, but they will pay the price.
You are king of Ithaca, and the master of deception. Wise and resourceful. Great heroes like Achilles himself will take heed of your counsel. Each of Helen's original suitors must decide whether to honor their oath, calling on them to defend Helen's husband.
The wine dark sea lures me from my home.
The Teleboans, once obedient to the kings of Ithaca, are now trying their fortune as sea raiders. You need to put an end to their lawless ambitions. Choose your allies wisely, and confront your enemies without fear.
Okay. So our agents can sneak into foreign settlements and construct safe haven buildings. We can recruit units in those buildings. Also, coastal cities are just better for us. Didn't we actually play as a faction in Warhammer 3 which had this exact mechanic? The build a building in an enemy base and then use it to make stuff or do stuff mechanic. You remember that? I feel like it was the Dark Elves, I want to say. No, not the Skaven. I know what you're talking about, but no. We actually start with a spy.
I can make your enemies disappear.
Let's go make a safe haven. Let's see what happens.
Down to business. Your cause has advanced. Theirs has not.
Okay, so he has a safe haven. So yeah, and now we can build one building here. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Which can allow us to train units there in the enemy base. Interesting.
Shining Odysseus.
We start off with sirens. Those are new. Is that it? That's it. That's what we can do. Is we can build safe havens to build troops. To build one building in an enemy force. That's it. That's not even underbaked. That's not baked. That has yet to bake. It's sitting on the counter, waiting to bake. Hang on. Like, that feels like they were like, well, you know, we should probably have some kind of spy faction but like, that's... I don't know, whatever. Achilles. Yeah, default choice. Let's see what the default is. Let's see what the James Rayner is.
Oh, swift-footed Achilles. There is only one response to Queen Helen's abduction, and that is war.
Brother, your foolish passion has doomed us.
King Agamemnon of high-walled Mycenae must avenge this insult to his brother. You are the ultimate warrior, king of Thea, and commander of the Myrmidons.
Glory in battle is my God-given fate.
Probably a couple days, Evo.
Your ally,
I want to give it as much of a thorough look as I can.
Rules the Isle of Skyros.
Having said that,
As a boy, you were sheltered in Lycomedes' court on your father's command. Now you must protect the old king in turn. Heed both threats from enemies like the Elopians and opportunities that come your way through friends such as prosperous King Oileus and his son Ajax the Lesser. The independent Thessalians could be a bulwark for your western flank. Keep your courage, lion-hearted Achilles, for you know well that fortune favors the bold.
I say, there's our other Ajax. So I'd say this game is probably going to last a few days, Evo. Then again, I could be wrong. There's... A lot of this game is so much like Total Warhammer 3 that we've kind of already done a lot of the actual legwork for reviewing certain aspects of the gameplay. So I absolutely plan to do a thorough read and thorough analysis of my own review of Warhammer 3 and, you know, lift as is necessary over into this one. Like, you'll notice we're almost done with most of the initial setup. All we have to do now is settle on a faction and then do a campaign. And as Dakota pointed out, we're probably not doing a campaign to conclusion, because those take weeks. So, we'll see. So, Achilles. He's a big guy. He's cool and stuff. Alright, so. What's our mechanics? Hot-blooded. So you can be proud, indignant, grieving, or outraged. Shows his current mood, how to sustain it, and its effects. Proud has no negative effects and is always sustained until replaced by one of the others. That's a good question, Colgrim. I don't know. 20 turns. How the hell? So, indignant. When you're indignant, you gain resources, faction-wide happiness, faction-wide reduced influence, and, reduced diplomacy. You gain indignance by spending time garrisoning in a settlement. Grieving. Increased favor from gods, increased experience from all units in his army, increased favor from rituals, reduced happiness faction-wide. Oh, the hell? I believe you. I believe you. I get how exploiting works. You know, I know that speedrunning exists. It's just, damn! So, he will grieve as long as there's a priest in his army. I'm not going to make a joke about that. I'm just going to let that sit there. Outrage. Plus to melee attack in his army. Plus to treasure looted, faction-wide. Plus to casualty replenishment, faction-wide. Plus damage of all units, his army. Plus income from raiding, looting, and sacking, all armies. Reduced all resource income and reduced growth, faction-wide. Maintains enrage every turn he spends in battle. Oh, that's awful! That means, okay, so what that means is the game really wants you to have Achilles be a raider type, a marauder. Because you're going to be spending a lot of time in battle, so outrage is going to go up a lot, which means that you're going to have this debuff a lot. And if you want to get rid of it, you're going to have him, squat in a town to gain indulgence or whatever, or always have a priest in the party. That's wild. Living legend. What do we got here? Okay. So similar to Ajax, he must kill heroes, defeat them, confront them, in order to gain his legend. There's 3 of them. Once you've killed all 3 of them, you gain reduced upkeep of all units, faction-wide, grant extra units for instant recruitment, and +4 influence, faction-wide. That's a bit simple, but certainly beneficial. They're probably all over the place. What about that? So we got one way over here, literally off the map. Literally over here. And then we got this guy. He's up here. Oops. And we got this guy, who's also up there. So 2 guys nearby, and then 1 dude on the other side of the ocean. Well, sea. Cool. Interesting.
I'll win or die trying.
Okay.
Your cause is mine.
What? Okay. We're gaining grief. But like, I'm not sure what happened exactly. If anything.
Battle hardened.
Like, did we do it? Let's just hit turn end and see what happens. Inconsistency with collision detection tracks here. And yes, it is lunchtime. Fear not, I will take as short of a lunch as possible. Okay, so like... And I can't confront now. So... Huh? Okay, no, we apparently defeated him, even though we still have the same 3 the people to confront we already did. So, okay, you can just go kill them in battle, right? Or you confront. If they will either immediately recognize his might or respond with the duel. Achilles will always win such duels. The outcome will change his mood. When he's defeated all his rivals, he's considered a living legend, granting a powerful bonus to remain until he encounters a new challenger. So it looks like it's spawning challengers. But, like, it didn't confront him. Like, nothing happened. And I can't confront anybody else. I am honestly just confused. I can't click the defeated heroes thing. It's grayed out.
For duty.
I cannot do that.
I've got a weirder problem. Where the hell is Achilles? Okay, it says he's in town. There he is, Achilles. This character participates in a duel. Okay, maybe something somewhere to indicate that I am actively dueling? Achilles' victory has driven his opponent mad. The defeated man has attempted to fall on his sword to atone for his humiliation. Although Achilles has demonstrated superiority, the sight of war of the adversary to the point of suicide through the sorrow of defeat has filled him with grief. Achilles is ready for duty. And he is now defeated. Why would you kill my bot, Evo? Why would you do this? Is this game better played than Starfield? Yes. So, yeah, that's it. We killed him. And he gained a lot of grief. Well, a portion of grief for that. Okay. That's honestly just kind of weird. Okay, sure.
Victory is assured.
Well, that was Achilles. There's actually one last commander, but I'm already over a sixth of the way into my lunch break. So, with your permission, I'm going to go grab some food. We'll come back, we'll try out the last commander, and then we'll go ahead and push it a campaign. See you in a bit.